Alright, so let me put in the analysis real quick. I haven't done that. I was on the phone with my brother for a while. So we have a high here, high, low. So we'll just have a low here. Yeah, just go straight to the extreme. So low, high, these are the extremes of. So we're at 9:30 now. Okay, whatever. 7:30. So low, high are the extremes. In between there is not really any low or high. And here there's a low, and here there's a high now. So this is what's happening, and we're expecting price. So we're expecting price to come here. Expecting price to come here. What is the closest low here? And we're expecting, this is the structure low. This is the structure high we care about. This is the structure low we care about. And this is not needed, because we are on an uptrend. We are on a strong uptrend on ES right now. And so then on the Russell, we have these lines. This one. We have this circle here. So extreme right here, 1 and 2. Right? And in between there still wasn't. So there was this one here, 3 here, right here, and 4 now. If I was to get in right now, that I've been on the at structure low. Here there's this point, this high here, and here structure low here. If I was to get in on this, I would have got in on this around this low. If I wanted to get in, I'd have probably got in maybe here. So, but ideally, may I be better to get in here. So let's say I was in, we're waiting for a price to close below. Price doesn't close below this low, it's still valid. So here we had this low and this high on gold. In between we had this low. So we had this high on gold. We were on an uptrend, but now we just broke this structure here. So it's likely we'll be rid of these soon. This one's probably a 2-point structure, but yeah, this one here we had this point. We don't need this anymore. Okay, so first of all we have this structure low that is still pending a break. We have this structure high here, and so for the high we'll put this the closest high to that is here really. So that's closest low to that, sorry. Alright, so that's what we're looking at. I think price breaks this and we form a 1-point structure. Alright, we haven't closed on this candle yet. One more, less than a minute, 44 seconds and we've closed. Alright, on this one here, we have this high. Oh, we have this high right here. And that's on. So yeah, analysis on. This is crude oil we're doing now. So we have this high right here. Let me reduce this a little bit more. And right now we've broken through all the structures, so or penning a low. Actually, this is the low here, so we just made the low. Just made the low here. So that's that. Because prior to that, we had a high, a low. This structure broke the structure, the low, a high. This structure broke, everything broke the. So yeah, high, low. This 2-point structure on crude oil, and so we're concerned about this point here, and we're concerned about this point here, and we're concerned about the closest low, which is this way. And so this one we really just have the structure low itself to use. All right, and then so we got to close below this point here, so we don't need these anymore. We need this for the high here, and we don't need this. And on natural gas we have a low here and a high here. There's no news this morning. I'm not rushing trade. So if I got in at the structural low there, I'll be getting out right at this candle. So if I got in at the structural low, I want to get out the candle. If I got it up there, I'll still get at the structural low, but the idea is I'll take a little bit more of a loss. That's why you have to be careful where you. So this one now, I'll have an order down here on RTY soon once I've done this analysis. So we have the low. We had the high low, broke finally. We have the low. You have all these bases. Don't really care about them. So we care about this low here. So 2-point structure right now on natural gas. And closest low is down there. So and then we have the high here now, and closest high is closest high is this one here. Closest low to the high is this one here, but I don't think we're going to take. We just formed the point, so it was a 1 point before. We just formed the point. I'd rather take a long. I would rather take a long. Or we could always see how price interacts. We may take it. Or the thing is, it could be pushing down to just continue the uptrend. So yeah, I think it's better I take it long. It's too close. I think it's better I take it long here. If I'm going to take a short, I'd want to take it up there, probably at the close of the candle, at the structural low itself, right? Alright, that's all the analysis. So again, we haven't got it close below this point on gold, and we're looking to get in long on RTY down here. So I'm looking to take a long down here on RTY first of all. So we normally do 4 points above the 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where the long will be on RTY. And then on ES we are up on an uptrend, and this is kind of far, so I'll be looking to take a long here too on ES if we get the opportunity. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on this, looks like we may get a close below, so might as well take a long. So this is no longer useful. Might as well take a long on it itself. Probably take it on the next trade if we get a fill. That one will be right there, and then this, the long will be here on it itself too. Oh, if we get a club, so we're not taking this trade anymore. So this is not being taken. This one, so we're looking to take a long here at the close itself here. At the structure low itself there. And this one, we'll be looking to take a long right here. So this one, will, since it's so high, one take it literally on it. Maybe one tick above, but ideally right on it. Yeah, right on it is fine. Take it right on it, where we'll take it. So we're looking for 2.8. So these are the only ones with 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just delete this. So 1, 2, 3, 4 are the only. Delete this. Delete this. See, if I took this long, I'd have broken it right there. But yeah, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, there was this one. So I should put this one. 4. And this one, yeah, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Why not? And do 4 above. Crude oil, 13.35 though. Ooh, that's. Since crude oil has quite the range today. Natural gas seems to be popping down. Crude oil, I think I should put my order down here because of the range we have today. I'll put my order down here, maybe 76.7. We're no longer taking this, very close below, so we don't have anything to do with this anymore. Maybe I'll be lucky to get filled. I was gonna say maybe I'll be lucky to get filled down here on crude oil, on natural gas when I saw it popping down. But let me put my orders on these other things first. Let me see. I'll put an order at 2801 on natural gas instead. Let's see. Because the closer you are to the low, the better, right? So 2801 on natural gas.
Order submitted.
And then next one is we want to put an order at, so natural gas 2801 is where we have it right now. I don't know if we'll get filled, but next one is, oh, this one's bouncing from here, but we're looking for a price to come down to 1902.2 on Russell. Let's do crude oil first. So crude oil is 76.08. Crude oil 76.08. So we're looking to get filled.
Order submitted.
So that's all we have on those three down there. And then for Russell and ES, we have 95.75 on ES and 022 on Russell. 95.75 on ES. on Russell. All right, so that are all the orders we have. If crude oil starts to go up, we have a short here on crude oil, because crude oil is a 2-point structure. 1, 2. The lines tell me, the thick lines tell me we have a structure up there, structure high up there, structure low down here on crude oil. On gold, we actually have just a 1 point right now. 1 point structure, because we close below this, right? Some people may argue, well, gold, the line chart. Oh, wrong. Gold, the line chart, this is the low. Some people may argue this is the low. Yeah, I choose inside 1 o'clock. So I choose this low. So I'm out. But if this was your low, then if you took in at the low, then there's no reason. It's a 2-point structure still on crude oil. No matter if you should have been in at the high here. But we'll see. Maybe I may decide, okay, because this really is too small to be a low, right? It does look a little weird. So maybe this was a low, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe next time if that's the low, next time I'll do something about it. But for today, let's just stick with what we've been doing. So that would mean I'll be in here at this point right there. In at this point, and we're waiting for price to close below this low right here, and price hasn't closed, so we're looking for 0.35 for price to make, I guess, make a new high. So technically, if you change this to the low, it changes a lot of things. Yes, continue with its uptrend, went straight back up. Russell has a 2-point structure, and Russell is, we can now take a, I guess the highest high is still here on Russell, but yeah, the closest high to is here on Russell. So we could take a short there. Or given that ES wants to uptrend, I'd argue we take a short higher on Russell. ES is on an uptrend, so I'll say we should take higher shorts on Russell. Because this 2-point structure also just formed. Because we had an uptrend on Russell before, and we're not too far from this. But Russell is rejecting quite a bit, so let me see. So if we take it exact, or if we do 4 below, 4 ticks below, so 7, so 3. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, so crude oil did find its low here. We do have an order to buy, but we're going to put an order to short crude oil up here as it's going up now. Same thing with Russell, we have to switch the order. So I want to put a pending order on crude oil short as it's going up. So again, crude oil has it may interact here and drop, eh? So we'll see how it interacts there. We may even just get in short there. Crude oil right now has quite the range that is trading. So we want to get in exactly there. Looks like price is playing, what's it called, structured downtrend on natural gas here. But let's see. Looks like that's what price is playing. Crude oil, it does look like a short though, but this particular candle is not a reversal candle, so I'm gonna have to wait for a doji or a reversal candle on crude oil. So I could put the order right there on Russell at what, 2.7 years or 2.3. Right there on Russell. Might as well put it. So 2.3, 1, 2, 3 on Russell. Short. 1, 2, 3 on Russell. Short. But it doesn't even look like it's getting there. Yeah, so I'm thinking our best bet on this. It looks like it's forming structure on the way down. I think we should just get in at the lows for natural gas. Since because we're supposed to be in here, and we're in here, I was seeing the same thing. But at least we'll already be in, and I'll be saying, okay, well, let's see how this kind of closes and stuff like that. But I think we just better get in at the close here. So we change that to the close. We'll make it 792. We'll go up 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, that's a lot. I think 1, 2 is fine on natural gas. Yeah, 1, 2 is fine on natural gas. One, two, three, go. Yep, 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah, it's fine too. I'm also gonna have to increase the. Okay, let me bring it down to 794 on natural gas first. Yeah. Okay, so that was that on natural gas while waiting for price to come down here. And then, yeah, I think with this Russell, with the way price is trading, I want to go in higher shorts. So I'll go in up here instead. So I think for Russell. Yeah. Because price was uptrending. I mean, it's still. Okay, so that was that on Russell. I shifted it to Russell. So up here at 1590555. Yep, that's where the order is. Alright, so that's all that, and then crude oil, like I said, we may be going in short on crude oil. It looks like I was right on this because we just got a close below. Oh, we already did. So we're breaking down now. But that's a very good reversal candle right here, though. Very good reversal candle right here. This particular one. We tried to break lower, but it's consolidating here. Tried to break lower, it couldn't. Couldn't break lower. But it did go far. So let's see. Try to break this candle again and reverse nicely. That would be better. That's a doji right there on crude oil. I think I'm gonna take this short on crude oil. I'm gonna take this short on crude oil.
Order canceled. Order filled.
In short on crude oil. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Well, this is a midway short. I prefer to trade at the extremes, but yeah. I prefer to trade at the extremes. Crude oil looks like it will interact from that base, so that's why I am taking that short there.
Order filled.
I may be wrong, but we'll see. After this, maybe I may be reminded why I want to only trade the extremes. Price not going any higher on Russell, was really uptrending on the ES there. Price did not come down here for us to get a entry on the ES. So, and this is definitely a low formed by this high. We have new structure there. For that low, we just have to. We have the structure low itself. We just have to get in, put our order here, right there. Depending on how high, we'll see how high price goes on. It may, because this is the high closest to the lows. So depending on how high price goes, this is the high closest to the lows, right here, close to that low, which is very close to the high. So honestly, I don't want that. I don't want that. I'd rather get in at the structure low, very close to the structure low itself. So probably right there at 0125. Oh, actually right here, 0300. So I'm putting the line right here. So yeah. Also, I want to get in on ES long. RTY, we did have the structure. We did have the short here, but with the way ES was trading, I was like, I maybe want to get in. But we wouldn't have gotten filled. So 2.7, we put it at 2.3. We didn't get filled at 2.3. Well, given that it's not going at all, so maybe we should get in at 2.3 instead of up here, because it seems it's not going at all. ES went all this. It only came down, came up a little bit. I mean, if ES bounces again, it may go up more than it did right here. But it may be best we try a long here. Seems our long here would have been working, We don't have it. Like I said, if I had gone in, I should have just entered at the low there once it got there. Maybe market in, or instead of putting an order there, I should have just entered. And I'd have been in down there, around there, and looking for price too. So right now, I'll probably put it as break even, because if price comes down there again, I don't want to be part of it. I want to get in down here. That's the idea. So let's see. Yeah, the RTY, it doesn't look like it wants to go past this point at all. We do 1 point. We do 1 point on the. Oh, my bad. I am in a short here. Actually, I am in a short here. What's my entry? 77.56. That's my entry. I'm looking for this. Got in on this kind. Okay. That's have been nice. I should have just gone in market there after price broke before I could put my order, because that was a 735 candle. Yeah. So I could have just gone in and market there, because right now we break even, because it seems price wants to bounce from here. And if price goes on to break this high, then we're on an uptrend, right? So it may be what's happening there. Alright, so gold, we were right. So I stick with my plan, only take the structure from 1 a.m. and nothing else. Yeah, so I was thinking, I think I should, because on the ES, I have the 1 point difference. So maybe on Russell 2, I should do 1 point instead of just 4 ticks. So 1 point. So in this case, I'd have gotten filled here, but I still would not. I would probably still have my trade up there. So in this case, since it's at 5.9, so 4.9 is where we want to put this, right? So that's a big space though, bro. It's a big space. It's not that big on the. I think I'm about to get filled on the ES, right? Did I change the order on the ES? Oh no, I didn't. The order is supposed to be at 3000. Oh shit, I didn't change the order on the ES. I didn't get filled.
Order filled.
So we're in on the ES here at 3000. We should be in on the Russell right there. So I'm gonna try and get in on the Russell right there. We should be in at 9020. Let me remove my 9020. I'm not getting in as quickly as I want to. Shit, I'm not getting in as quickly as I want to. I'm not fast enough on this yet. We are in on the ES though. So it's 9022, not 20. 2 Michael.
Order filled.
Okay, so we're in on the Russell here. So we're in on 1, 2, 3 trades. We have an order here waiting on natural gas. If we get it close below this line, then we're out. We get it close below this line, then we're out. Should be lower, 6.5. So higher chance we get it close below this though. So to change the structure to a 2-point structure, we have the break already. So since this is the high, it didn't go that far. It didn't go that far. Zero, 0.003. If we get it close below this line, we're out at 0.003 on the Russell, and we're out at 0.075 on the ES. So technically that's how many points? Sorry, that's 2.5 points, so not bad. Same thing here is about 2 points likely. So we got a break of this, and it was rejecting, but it's not found its lows yet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe above this line we can do one point, but above, yeah, 4 ticks is, I think I should just stick by 4 ticks. We wouldn't have gotten filled on this. Some trades you miss. Like I said, if we don't get filled, the trade was not for us. Abi? 4 ticks of this, because it was 10 ticks that would have filled this, but that'd be a nice trade if I got filled right there. Almost at 13 right now. But I switched the trade here regardless, so there's that. But if you don't get filled, it's not for you. Just watch it matter. So 5-5, where the short should be. We're in this long right here. Let's see how this goes. We're in this long right there too. Let's see how that goes. We need to get it close below this line for it to. So this was a reactive trade. My normal strategy. I wonder how, because it's not looking very good, to be honest. It's not looking the best. It's not looking the best at all. Let's see how this kind of closes the body. It's closing this bullish, it's not looking the best. So 0.075 on this, right? So these are the points we. If you close below that, 0.003 and 0.075. 0.075, 0.003. Okay. It's really not looking the best on my crude oil right there. Not looking the best at all. Looking more bullish. So I think I should get out of that trade and go and set my order at the highs, where the extremes where I like to trade. So right here, these ones are testing our patience here. So let's make sure we see if it closes below. Let's make sure we see that as clear as day. If it closes below, we want no problems. Could have gone out here and re-enter, but yeah, it's looking like, so this kind is looking very bullish, looking like a pullback to continue the uptrend on crude oil. Yeah, this is not extreme. I'm just going to get out and re-enter up, because I prefer, if it's going to react here, just go, don't joke around me, just go. So
Order filled.
out on crude oil there. I'm gonna get out here on crude oil. I wasted too much time on one, and I couldn't find the exit. And it's a smaller account too. Well, we'll put the order as break even. Hopefully we get filled.
Target filled.
There you go. Alright, so back to watching our ES, and so we're out of crude oil. We're gonna put an order up there. So 4 ticks below that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's where we want to get in on crude oil short again. Structure is not the strongest going up, so we're fine. And if crude oil is not doing well, okay, we're gonna get out of this Russell trade. Russell.
Order filled.
I'll hold the ES trade. So the Russell trade, I'm gonna try and re-enter again at the low, because ES is uptrend, so I should be getting in lower on the Russell. So should have got it in using the close. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Yeah, 4. So 0.07. 0.7. 0.7 on the Russell is what I want to get. Yeah. I know it was a bad idea getting out, but I like to correct my mistakes when I see it. I like to correct my mistakes immediately when I see it. So I should have been getting in here because the ES is uptrending. So, and the Russell was going down. Anyway, before I think about that more, let me auto discharge. We're almost at break even on the ES. I may have made a mistake on the Russell because the ES is uptrending, so I can take higher entries on the Russell. That's what I meant to say. And then I got out of the trade. Whatever. We do have, this one's playing nicely, eh? This one finally another reversal candle, but we don't know if this is the low it wants to use yet. Actually, that is likely the second low. That's very, very likely the second low on gold. Alright, so I break even now on ES. We'll put our stop as break even on the ES. Looking for profit, that's it. And we would have been break even on Russell too. Actually, we're in up here, so not yet, but soon. I should have stayed in because okay, so the idea is when the ES is uptrending, you want to take higher high shorts and higher low higher longs. Okay, okay. Just in the direction, just take it in the direction. So I was right. But I'm quick to make my decision. If I feel I'm wrong, I'm out. That's the idea. That's the idea, really. So I'm already break even on the ES. You can change this now too. But I'm not break even yet. No, I am. I change to 80 because this is 10 points. So we're looking for 20 points, right? That's where the profit target is on the ES. So I'm break even on the ES. One could put your stop loss here, but nah. I don't want to put it there because I'm already it went up this much. Don't try me. Don't do this. Don't do what you can do. Please, no, don't do it. All right. So yeah, I'll put a short here on the. Yeah, sure would have been nice to be in this trade. Eh? Sure would have been nice. It does look like gold has. It did look. Oh, okay. It's not. It's not yet found. It's low. My bad. My bad. Would have been break even on the Russell too. This one getting in up here. Oh, holy. Sure would have been nice, right? Sure would have been nice. Probably already breaking right now. Because we'll go 0.35. Actually, maybe not 0.35. Yeah, up here. But we're in down here even better. Would I break even up here? Because we wait straight, if it comes back down, it's likely to go down lower. So would I break even here? I know price will interact here, but it's too close. It just came down, going to interact there already, and reject from there. No, come on, the range is too close. I think it continues up. Well, I guess we'll find out today. How? Because this is one of the first time I've seen price play in this close of a range. So I guess we'll find out today. Damn it! I should have stayed on the Russell, but it's fine. It's all good. But if it was a mistake, then well, I'll still be in profit, but it's a mistake from profit. Oh, it's a profit from mistake, right? Mistake from profit. The profit from mistake. From mistake. The ideal thing is to put your stop here, to be honest, on ES, but if I was in there, actually I could put my stop there. It's not a bad point. But nah, no, never. Go up or go down. Don't disturb me. Since there are a bunch of sellers up here on the ES. So we were in on which candle? I think it was this candle, the first. No, it was this candle, I think. This candle. I think we break this. I'm not gonna go in short on the natural gas. I think we break it and go higher. I'll put my short up there on natural gas. The natural gas, the short is supposed to be down here, so I prefer to put it up here. So 2 points under, so 4.9. We're not in any of these three right now. We just have pending orders. So 4.9 is where I put my stop on natural gas. My short. but it would have been better long because it bounced. It made a higher low. If it goes up there, it could very well break and make a higher high. So that's a 3-point. It's not. Then it will become a 3-point structure. Hmm. I think when it's close like this, maybe I should instead of okay, I think that will be the case. Instead of putting it above, I should put it if it's close like this, even on the ears, it's very close here. So same thing, I should put it in the middle. Is what I'm thinking. In the middle of both of them. That's what I'll start doing. If it's close like that, put it in the middle. However, if it's far, then I'll just uh, so in the middle kind of represents this and 4 and 1 tick, right? So that's the idea. So I'll put it in the middle, or I'll put it this above 1 tick, and then in this case here, I'll literally just put it at the close there. And same thing here. So that's what I should have done. I should have put my order here, which would have been better. So it would have been this plus 2 ticks, or plus 4 ticks, 0.7. So 0.7. But if I put it in the middle, it's about here. 1.0, which makes sense. 1.0 is fine. Oh, that should have been the case. Same thing here. I should have put it in the middle, or at least use the bottom one. If they're close together, no. If they're close together, I'll just use the bottom one. And depending on how close, if they're this close, I'll just use the close itself. Yeah, that should have been my entry. So we're not in this trade, obviously. We're not in any pending orders here. We're not in for this one. We're not in a pending order here. We'll be looking for a pending order up here though. So this one's far enough. This one's far enough. $375. 5. That's 1 point something, 1.25 points or something like that. This is 0.319. That's about 1.6 points. So under 2 points about close. So let's see. This is 1 0. So in 2 points is about 2 points is about 8 ticks. So 8 1 versus 1 1 versus 2 7 or 2 9 is 1 0 2 8. That's 16 ticks. That's why this did look, it looks far enough. So I'll take this short here. It's pretty good. Yeah, so this is 4 ticks. So 0 6. 7806 is where we want to go short on crude oil. 7806. So under 2 ticks is too close, basically. Under 2 ticks is too close. Oh, we need to be getting this right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. Alright, that's enough. Okay, so 7806. 7806 on crude oil. So we want a short from sell limits.
Order submitted.
Same thing on the other end. We're very close to our exit there. Whatever. 7806. Let me first of all get that crude oil. So we have one order on natural gas, one order on crude oil. So we have this pending order on crude oil, pending order on natural gas. This was very close to our take profit. Don't joke around with me. Don't do that. Oh yeah, so we'll put a pending order right there on. So 4 ticks. So this is what 59 to 55. Yeah. Do we have it there already? 55 shorts. I don't like this though. Come on, don't do this to me. You're really right there. We did make a higher high though, so this effectively is a higher low. Very close to each other though. So we're not making too far. The highs, at least it's not gone too far yet. So this was for this point at that. For the ES, we should have moved this to this point here. So that's, we just broke it, but I don't know. It feels like it's gonna come down. Well, we don't care. We have to grow tolerance for it. These kind of things happen. So we have to grow tolerance and see. Actually, we lost yesterday. I'm gonna take my profit right now. We lost yesterday. 775, 785, 800, 787. That's the thing. We're supposed to make 1,000. But we lost yesterday. I had it down there yesterday.
Order filled.
I'll take that profit. So we'll wait for our next trade. Our next trade is on the Russell. And so we're out of this trade now. But you see, if I had got in at the right spot, say here, well, we would have taken profit already. You know, so if I got, it was 0.75, so if I got in at 1.75, would have taken profit already. That's the thing about entering right. Yeah, so on that, I need to work on. So this is like break even right here. If I was in here, it's not a break even, because like I said, this is a range. I want to see how price interacts on the range like this actually. So I'll have my orders at the extreme still, but I want to see how price interacts at the range like this. I wonder what it would do. We still have our order up here on Russell. We have our order up here on crude oil, and we have our order up here on natural gas. Gold has now found its bottoming low. So the closest high for gold is this one. That's the structural low, but this is the closest high. It is a little high though. I was like, what? This is the closest high. It's a low high. So honestly, I'd prefer if gold filled me at the lows here. So for gold, I'll put my order here for now. If we go higher, then I'll put my order at the high. But for now, we'll put our order here. So literally this plus 4. So what is this? 6.9. So 6.9 plus 4 is 7.4. What? Plus 4, Michael? Holy shit. 7.3. I did +5. Risk is 0.35. And this is, we don't really care about the 1 hour because we have it on. So we're gonna place that order now. We have this order place, we have this order place, we place this one. Hopefully they don't all fill at the same time because that would be rude. But yeah, we're out of this. Let's not get distracted. But right now we can trade 15 contracts on the TS, so we're gonna place that. And we're gonna place the gold first. Let's at least place the gold. Place the gold. Gold is at what? We said at 8.7. Oh shit, let's remove this. 8.7 7.3. 4.73. 4.73. 4.73. I think I would rather place the gold than, because I have to choose 2 contracts on. I have to choose 2 trades within these 3 on the. So if I was in here, I would not be break even, right? But if I was in here, I would have been break even because I do expect price to continue going up, though. To be honest, so maybe I've just watched how price interacted. I'm not. I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'll see how price plays in here. So I want to keep this order because if price comes down, then I actually don't want to be in natural gas orders. So I'll cancel the natural gas orders because the price has this structure and comes down, it's very likely to break. So it will have to break and form a, because by then it will be a 1 point, right? So I'll keep this order and remove the natural gas. So I'll keep gold and crude oil and remove the natural gas.
Order canceled.
Crude oil 7.3. Sorry, gold is the next order. Gold 7.3. All right.
Order submitted.
That's that. Let's see. We're not in any trades right now. We're flat in all our positions.
Order filled.
Oh, so we're
Order
in.
filled.
We're in. We literally just we're in crude oil now. Let's see how price interacts up here. Again, if price closes above this, we're likely out. It did form a structure very close to the high, so maybe it would want to go higher, but we'll see. It made sense to form that structure because of this base. That's why I saw once this happened. If I'm gonna get in on the base, it needs to go. If it's not going, then I'm not staying. Yeah, so I'm a little skeptical about this entry because of this structure that formed here. Or we could very well get a pullback and a continuation. So let's see. So I do have my order placed down here because this line is a little too close to the highs that it made. Again, so we're in crude oil, so if price closes above there, we want to get out for a little bit of a loss. I mean, it will be most of our loss because crude oil for some reason has a lot of volume today. But yeah, so this is what we're watching. And again, we're watching how price interacts down here still. So, because crude oil did form some kind of structure here, we don't like that. We don't really like that. Should have taken profit on this Russell trade because price on an uptrend on the ES, so I should have taken. The ES is the leader of everything, of all the 4 indices that are tradable. So ES is the leader of it. So I should have taken this. I should have kept my long there. We're hoping to get filled here on gold. Well, we'll see. And on this crude oil, like I said, I don't like it. I'm not really enjoying this. We could very well get a push up here. But we'll see. We open higher on that candle too. I'm not enjoying this at all. It's a very bullish candle too. I don't like this structure, but I don't like. Oh, I'm not in this anymore. So let's remove that. Actually, Control Z. What we'll start doing is we'll remove it from site. Yeah. Instead of removing it completely, we'll just remove it from site. Come on, film me before you go. Don't be stupid. This one, I'm okay. Whatever it does, it does. I'm very okay with this one. Don't be retarded, man. Do. I already missed the trade here, so I don't want to be joking around you, buddy. Nice. Well, if we don't get filled, it's not meant for us. Done. This one, I don't know. Since it's bugging me like this, I'm just gonna get it. I'm just gonna get it. I'm just going to get out. That's crude oil, right? Yeah, that's crude oil.
Order filled.
I'm out on one account. How come I'm not out on the other? It's kind of weird, but it's fine. Kind of weird though. Oof, I'm not out on the smaller account too. That's very rude. What the hell? How did I get out on one and I'm not out on the other? Come on, get me out. Let me at least adjust my stop loss because I think I've moved it. 78.41. That's not nice at all. 78.41. That's correct. Come on, it's going to stop me out on the other account. Whatever. I'm going to get in short again on crude oil. So I should be in short here. So I'm just going to get in up there.
Order filled.
On the one account that is not so I'm in short. I'm in short somewhere up there, so we have to still just care about if it closes above, right? I have a break even here, but very unfortunate, very unfortunate. Might as well just get in.
Order filled.
Close, then want to put our exit right at that candle. Close above. It's like crude oil wants to continue going up. And the candle is at 7828, so we want to get out. Alright, 7828. 7828 on crude oil.
Order filled.
I don't know why I didn't get out on the other account. Just like we didn't get filled on gold. That's fine. At least we've not gotten filled yet. Man, I don't like what happened. I don't like the fact that I didn't get filled on that 728. On that first order close. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. So I put my order lower in case we push down a little more, which is what
Target filled.
yeah, so I think I was able to manage that trade well enough.
Order filled.
So I think I even ended up profitable on that trade because I added at the top, right? So oh, I lost 90 bucks. You damn bastards. What happened? Maybe I misread something. I put an order, whatever. Don't care, don't disturb me, don't care, don't want to hear it. So we're not in this trade anymore. We're not in this trade anymore. We're still waiting for this to get filled. If it goes higher, then we'll put our order up here. We're still waiting for that to get filled. On this one, we don't have any trades because it's kind of weird. If anything, if it goes in any direction, then I don't want to be in any direction. It's probably going to break either. I'd have preferred to be having long here and just holding, but I don't want to be in any direction per se on the break. I don't want to be short either. I don't know. So what if for a long just sell here? I don't know. Or hedge on the micros? I don't know. Direction was down, so reversal should be. I think long is better than short here. But if it goes down, we might as well break even because it's likely to continue. And as for Russell here, this is a higher low it made, but it needs to make a higher high for it to count. Otherwise, we're still within 2-point structure. This was far enough for us to take the trade here. But this is uptrending, so it's a strong uptrend. We have 6 points. So 2, 4, 6, 7. We're about to make our 8 points. 8 points actually. So we should take our short up there, not anywhere closer. Since the Russell is also risking 350, I think I should add the Russell to the other account. But I've taken the Russell there, and because these are 350 trades too. Russell is even 325. I'm gonna add the Russell chart there. So if I take a Russell trade, I'll take the only one I'm not taking is the ES. That's a $500 trade. So I can take these 4 charts there. So either one of the either 2 charts that look good while you be in. But if you're in a trade already, then you can only take one more trade on the other one. That's the only thing. So I'll add one more chart. RTY. This will be here. So for the Russell, break even. Should be 65, profit 130. Another thing is the more you have to trade, the more you are willing to. I'll just wait for a better setup. Just give me a better setup, kind of thing. Because we managed. All in all, we did manage our crude oil trade well. Because we got in here, we got out. We got in here again, we got out on one, and then we added here and got out second. But we took a little bit of a profit on crude oil on the other account. Tad bit. I think it was a tad bit. Maybe 1 tick or 2 ticks, maybe two, Probably not more than 2. But we can check. Probably not more than 2 though. Oh, crude oil was $90. We lose $90 and want to make $90 on the other. That's just rude. That's just absolutely rude. $90. That's about almost 1 point. So it was about 1 point is 10 ticks. So it was about 9 ticks. We made 9 ticks. I thought it was no more than 2. Oh well. We didn't get filled on this though. But like I said, if we go higher, we're on a 2-point structure. But if we go higher, then higher maybe here and then pull back, I can take a long here, and then we would likely continue because this is very good structure is creating here. Ideally though, up until we go higher, maybe break this, go higher. I want to still get in here. Ideally, like it's ideal for me to get in there. Leave my order there. Oh man, I'm back. So I'm just consolidating within this range here. Dropping up 1400 if I left the RTY trade to whatever. So lot. Zero 3 under 2 points. This one is under 2 points too. 7 8. But the point system on this one is way different from the indices. So for this one, just say under 1 point is small. So it's 7810. This is 7828. 7810. This is what. .16. I'm reaching 0.35. So we need to be under 1 point. No, under 8 ticks was small, honestly. Under 8 ticks. Under 8 ticks for these 3. Under 2 points for this is was small. Otherwise we're getting higher, or we're getting at the normal spots basically. So waiting for the gold to fill. I think the gold is the only. Okay, we have gold and Russell. Or I guess add the Russell on the other account then. So 5.5 is the entry for the Russell. 155. Yeah. What am I saying? RTY 1 5. Am I crazy? Time frame was different. I'm like, what? Am I crazy? All right. 5 5. Time frame was different on the charts on the new one. I was like, what?
Order submitted.
I'm not crazy. I'm definitely not stupid. I think I'm not stupid. So what's this? Alright, so it seems crude oil here has obviously broken, so that's a 2-point structure. It's making a third point now. It made a structure here. If it pulls back here, it's not a bad entry because of this structure only. It's not a bad entry at this pullback. Yeah. I didn't want to just use the high, but it seems even yesterday we used the high on the Russell after we broke the 2-point structure to the upside. We still use the high. So I don't know. Maybe the high is where it's at. Maybe the high is where it's at. We'll see. Maybe it will work today. Maybe it won't. Ideally, I think the entry is here. But what we have to. Do we wait? Yeah, it's a 2-point. I think we'll wait and see how it interacts here. We want to trade it like normal. So yesterday's Russell was we had a nice pullback. We already had nice structure here, very very nice. The high was here at the point, so you could have gone in on the blue candle. So in this case here, the high is here at crude oil, but there's not a nice structure. The nice structure is here. So for crude oil, I'd rather get in at this point. I'd rather get in at this. So we don't need this line anymore. So I'd rather get in using that line. I'd rather get in here on crude oil, closest high to the structure, closest high to the structure that I formed for the uptrend. That's what that is. I'd rather get in there. So let's see how it interacts there. Still waiting to see gold. Still have our order there, obviously. Still have our order there. Order there. We're forming a structure. Yeah, we're forming a structure up here on Russell too, eh? But we're still getting short. Regardless, see how the price interacts there. Look at that. If I had not taken profit on the ES, I still took 1K. That's why I don't like taking profit, but it's just because I lost yesterday. At some point, I would not use the excuse of losing. I'll just hold my trades. So once everything is perfected, the entries, everything. So now we added what's it called, in between or whatnot. We have 4 ticks above, and we added in between. The distance in between the entry and the structure low. How close are they together? So once all of that is settled, if price goes 1 tick close to my exit and it doesn't stop me out, I still won't get out of that trade. I'll just take a break even. I want to be as I just lost 300 because I got out. I'd rather not lose that 300 and lose it all. Because it could have come down and I lost 700 on top of it. So I don't care. I want to be very structured. So it's either this, very binary, as binary as possible. It's either I take profit at 2R or I don't take profit at 2R. So either I take profit at 2R or it goes up past 1R and I break even. Done. Either I get out of, so I have a way to manage my loss, but profit, I want to maximize the profit or zero it out, basically. Because once we broke above this, it was very likely, even though we pulled back, once we didn't close above this high yet, but once we close above this high on this candle, even though we pull back, we're still likely to have a higher bounce than my entry and continue to get that profit target. So maybe when I have 5 contracts, even then, I'm not interested really. I'm not interested in. So if I had more, because this is uptrend, if I had more contracts than one, let's say I had 2 contracts, whatever, I would have taken one at profit and I'll be trading the other by 7 points. Once profit target hits, I'll be trading the other by 7 points. So I'll sorry, by well, we're risking 10 points. The trail is what? Is it by 20 points? I think it's by 20 points, eh? So in ES at least, I think it's by, because once we hit, I want to break even on the other. So once we hit 20, I want to break even. So by, okay, we could do by 15 points. Yeah, 15 points is fine. 15 points on the ES, and then likely 10 points on the, so once we hit 13, I want to break even. So that's, but in this case, obviously, this is not uptrending out, but I'm just figuring out. So trading will be 13, so maybe 10, so 10 points on the RTY, and then see, it's just pulled back and it's continuing now. Seems it's using the high. Maybe a 2-point structural break will use the 2-point structural break that wants to continue. Nah, I think a pullback to this is coming. I think a pullback to this is coming. Because this is where the structure is. This is where the structure is. Form the structure here, pulled back, and then went to break. I think this is where the structure is. I think it should pull back the structure. But we could, this second, because yesterday was also a bounce off the high. Today we had a black candle and blue candle. I'm not going to get in here, but maybe we would have gotten in at the black candle close, maybe. But anyhow, so the trail for, so it seems we're reaching 3.5. Once we get to 7 is 7. So yeah, well, this one it was 5. Oh, okay, that was, this one I was trading by 5 instead of 7. So by 15 instead of 20, by 10 instead of 13. And yeah, all of these are by 5 instead of 7. Even gold doesn't even need to be 5. Gold I could just trail by the whole by 3.5. Gold is very nice like that. Well, I could always just do 5. Whatever. 5 for all of them. Once you're able to trade more than one contract. So in this case here, my stop would be for this trail. My stop would be here. And same thing if I had got so high, low, high, low, high. If I was able to get in here, then my trail would still, you would get stopped out. But a day like yesterday, instead of getting stopped out, you would have made a lot of money. So your trail by 15, you don't get stopped out, right? And 15 is also, 15 is also 1 hour from your entry itself. So it's 1 hour from your entry. So you make 1 hour and make 2 hours on the other contract. Or you would have gotten in here and you get all the way up to 50 almost, so 47. By the end of the day, which is 55, where you get the close of, so basically if it held to the close, it would be 40. So by 47, At this point, 15 is, we still don't get stopped out at 15. So we get stopped up there, which is very nice. Very, very, very nice. That's how you manage, that's how you trail, that's how you leave a runner, basically. Give it enough space so that you don't get stopped out and it continues running. So for every 5 ticks up, once we get to profit, so we get to 25, I'm at, oh, I wasn't, 1 hour is 10 points, so I wasn't 1 hour, I was 0.5 hour. So once we get to 25, I'm 1 hour profit. Once we get to 30, I'm 1.5. Once we get to 40, I'm 2 hour profit. No, that doesn't sound right. So if we get to 20, I am 0.5. We get to 25, it goes up by 5. So that's 1 hour. If you get to 30, that's, well, I should be trading by 15. So 1.5, yeah. If we get to 40, if we get to 35, well, that's what I mean. If we get to 35, I am 2 hour, I'm 2 hour in profit. I make my 2 hour for sure. We get to 40, I make 2.5 hour on that trade. We get to 45, which we did on yesterday's trend, I make 3 hour minimum. We get to almost 50. We didn't get 50, but 47, then I make 3.25 hour minimum. And but in this case, yesterday at the end of the day, close all our trades and we make about 4 hour because it was 40. It was 38 actually, so 3.8 hour, 4 hour close. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Gold doesn't want to come down to fail me. Today we'll find out, is it the high or is it structure? I vote structure, but we'll see. Let me stand up for a bit. That crude oil loss, I was $90. Very unnecessary. Very, very unnecessary. Very, 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 very unnecessary. Seems we're almost breaking on natural gas, eh? Oof. What a trade! What a trade! Obviously, we're break even since here. So, what a trade, though. 0.7 just up here. Sure would have been nice to be part of it if it goes up. If it comes back down, it's just break even. It's still nice to, would have been nice to have been part of this whole trend, this whole trading, I guess. Still waiting for Russell to fill us short. Yeah, I was talking to my brother. I kind of did my analysis late today. Kind of did it a little bit late. Maybe I should start working about 6:30 instead of 7. Because it seems after I wake up at 7, I rinse my mouth, tongue scrape, mouthwash. Then I'm done. Pee, all of that. By the time I'm done all of that, time is about 7:15. Come to the market. Takes me about 10 minutes ish to really get in my analysis sometimes. And I called my brother and spoke to him for about 10 minutes. So yeah, maybe I should. I'll start waking up at 6:45. We'll start 6 o'clock. Maybe I think that'll be the perfect time. Let's have to 6:30, 6:45. And with that, from 6:45 from Monday. And with that, once I'm done, so that when I'm done my analysis, I can place my orders. Tap 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 tip tip tap tip 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 tap 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 tap. You know, that's the idea. Cause yesterday on ES yesterday, the order in the morning. So we had the low, we had the high. So for this low there was no high. This low there was a high, and it was still respecting the high. We already used the high on this low. So for this low there was no high, so it would have been this point on this low, and it already took that. Already took that trade for that low. So we already took it at 6:35. By the time we came in at 7:30, then we could have put our order down here, or maybe moved it, because if you look at the candles that where the buyers, it will be our entry. It will also be up here at this black candle close. So after I was saying yesterday, I could have put my order there. It's definitely higher, but we're not too far from our close, which is here, right? So could have put my order there, but normally I'd have wanted to get filled down here. So it will be, we already tested it twice. It'll be kind of rude to ask price to do it again. So that's how I would have moved that order there. Next best point would have been there. So maybe I could have put my order there at before the market, or maybe after 7:30 even. So 7:30 was this point here. Maybe after 7:30. After 7:30 it kind of closes, then we'll know. Because once 7:30 kind of closed on ES, we knew we're pretty bullish. So we could put the order there and let it wick us in or something. And if we came lower on the ES at 7:30, then we could have put our order same place. Maybe price would wick us in still. That would have been the idea. So that would have been the order for ES for 7:30. For RTY, we didn't really have, but then at 7:30, oh yeah, at 7:30 we did trade RTY. So 7:30 we had a low high. We were uptrending on ES already, so, and it was a strong uptrend, so we could get in on our low. So the points were a little close, so we prefer to get in. So that's after 7:30 kind of closed, right? We see that we wick through everything, so we might as well get in at the close, which is down here. And then once price close below structure there, we'll get out of it, because like I said yesterday, I still believe that once price close below, it's too close. The structures were too close. Once price close below 1, we're going lower. So we get out of the trade on the ES, on the RTY, and we now had a 2-point structure after price closed below everything. So then we have the long. So because price uptrending on the ES would only want to, so we had the high here, and the low closest to the high is this one. So we would not want to get in on that one. We want to get in at the higher point, which will be here +2. So we'll get in short up here instead. And then before we get in short, obviously price went up there. Once price has formed this low, so the entry was here, so we'll have gone in long here, looking to make. So for that long here, before we get in short, I think we make our 13. Yeah, we make 13. But we'll probably reverse there, and then when we reverse, we see price close above finally here on this candle. But before that, we would have gone in long on the ES again, which was after this low formed. After this low formed and formed its high, and broke structure, the low formed. So the low formed only when it broke structure. After it broke structure, could have gone in long at the. So for the low, the closest high is here, and that's 46 to 42. That's way more than 2 points. So would have gone in long. Then looking for that move. So would have been in long. But we only have one contract, so we don't be trading. We'll take profit immediately, basically. Yeah, it looks like crude oil is not it's not coming down, eh? So maybe it is the high on. So, but then in that case, we could have, let's look at natural gas for, in that case, we had a, well, natural gas was a 1 point structure. No, we had a 2 point structure, 1, 2 at that point. So when we broke, we could say, oh, we're going to continue. So on a pullback, how was it? The pullback was not actually the best. Yeah, it wasn't the best. The pullback to the high was not the best. When we broke on the black and look at the pullback, that's very nice volume. And same thing here on crude oil. I'm thinking, yeah, so the 2 point still stays up until we, because this could be, this is no longer needed now. This point is no longer needed. Let me see the RTY. So we had the 2 points. This is no longer needed. Once this structure broke, so high. Because what's it going to be? High, low, high, low, high. Because it's only when we have the low, high, low, high, that's when we're on an uptrend. So we need 1, 2, 3. We need a third one. So we're still on a 2 point structure on the RTY yesterday. And it didn't give us any short opportunity. It didn't give us any second point. So basically this point was gone. Control Z. It didn't give us any second point entry that, oh, it's done. Okay. So in this case here on crude oil, the same thing. We did break, but we used the high to bounce. However, it's no longer useful after that. The same thing on natural gas yesterday. We pulled back to the high, but it didn't use it to bounce. It just continued up. Continued up. And so it found its second point, which would be the low. So right now we are on a 1 point structure. So 1 point turns to a 1 point if it breaks, or it turns to a 2 point if it pulls back. So if this pulled back and didn't break the high, we get the 1, 2, lower high. Right, so lower high, and then now we could potentially make a lower low for an uptrend. So right here, this point is no longer useful. Control Z. Since I'm not going to, you wanna piss me off? Okay. All right, so yeah, so we've gone higher on gold here. I'll test it. I don't really like this, but I'll go in. I'll move my stain to 148 to, oh sorry, 48, 49. That thing is looking too big. Just 2 points, 48.8. Looking a little too big, no? I think 2 ticks. I think 2 ticks for the lower ones, and 1 point for the higher one, for the indices. So indices will do 1 point plus 1 point. Yeah, that's 1 point. Yeah, and then plus 2 ticks on the lower ones. So 2 ticks. So move this to 48.8. On gold, 48.8. Over entry to 48.8 on gold. Alright. That's how our entry will be. I really would have preferred it if we got in on it. Well, this is fine. This is fine. We'll see how this plays out. But we're now 48.82. If we get filled, I don't want to go in short on this. I want to go in long. That's an inverse head and shoulder pattern. We just broke it to the upside, and if we get a pullback and it looks good, maybe we'll enter. But nah, I want to get in. Forget the pattern. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's all good. So our pending orders are. We have. So once this thing is in the middle like this, there's no pending order. That's what that would mean. So we'll start meaning with that. So we have this pending order here, and we have this pending order on RTY. That's all the pending orders we have. So let's put it in the middle. If it's in the middle, it's nothing. So same thing here. This will be the middle here. Let's put that there for now, just in case we need it. And same thing here. Middle and they'll be at the same level. That means no. That means it's cancelled out. There's zero. There's no entry. Yeah, I'm putting these rules. It may sound silly, but it's going to be useful for. It's going to discipline me to check these things and know whether I have a pending order or not. Alright, so it's going to be stop level 35. Even though crude oil was maybe had a nasty range today, we still manage our trade very nicely with our normal 35. As long as you get in at the right places, you should be able to manage your trade well. That's the idea. So yeah, we have the shoulder here, head here, and looks like price. Price already got, this is not pullback, but looks like price is it just broke. Sometimes we do get a nasty pullback all the way to even the head. Oh, sorry, all the way to the what's it called? The neck. No, it's not the neck. The shoulder, all the way to the shoulders, like low. Sometimes I've seen that happen before, and then it continues the head and shoulder. But whatever, I want to get in here. Alright, so we have a pending order here, pending order here. That's about all our pending orders right now. So we don't need these to be seen. Alright, so these are two pending orders we have, nothing else. It looks like we may get filled on RTY though. It is forming some kind of structure before it gets up there though. So kind of annoying, but it is what it is. See, in this case here, we made a higher low, right? So we made a higher low. So that 2 point is valid. If we break, then this becomes a low that made that high, and that becomes structure. That's the idea with the 2 point. So in this case on crude oil, it's gone. We only have 1 point. We're so waiting to see when crude oil is going to get its pullback, or actually once it starts dropping, it may even drop back all the way here. So we're waiting to see when crude oil gets this nasty drop, like when it breaks, when it gets that pullback, or it could continue going up in this 1 point and not pull back. So, and again, we're seeing this high. How things react at this high, because we had a very nice reaction yesterday with RTY, and we had an obvious no entry reaction on natural gas. So in this case, we will be getting in on the blue candle there, risking again 0.35, looking for 0.7, very close, very close. I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want come tie big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. So I say, I beg. Now that you see me trying to move ahead, you want come tie big stone to my leg, trying to slow me down. I think I have one viewer. Jeff, is that you? You haven't said anything. You just popped in the stream and you just been there. I'm in my weekday schedule, and I'm in my weekday schedule. Yesterday I napped. Whew, wrong move. Wrong move. I'm not gonna be napping anymore. I don't get tired like that. So I only get tired after I do my physical workouts, and that's normal. So now, on the days I have that physical workout, I have less to do during the day. I think Jeff has responded to our screams, our cries. How are you, mate? I'm good, man. How are you? How was your day? How's your day so far, sir? Also, Jeff, are you still working? Or are you focusing full time on your funny on when you got your funny account? On your challenges now. I don't know if you blew up the other account, but are you focusing full time on your funny account? Or are you still working?
Ah.
Oh, nice. That makes sense. So you're still at work right now.
Ah.
Ah, okay, okay. That's cool. That is cool. That's pretty cool. No wonder you no wonder you ran to scalping because you thought you only have 1 hour to trade. Might as well make as much as I can. Let me just scalp the life out of this. Nah, bro, just stick to your plan. Stick to your swing trading. Intraday swing. Yeah, even if we get a deep pullback on crude oil, I may not enter
Ah.
short. We need another job because I literally have hundreds in bank. Bruh.
Ah.
At least you have hundreds though. My bank account is on zero. My credit cards are going over. Nah, I never let my credit card go. I try not to at least, but I just have enough to barely survive up until I get some more funds. This right here is a pullback for the head and shoulders. I could join this. I'm opting not to. Because I got bullied yesterday. I will not be bullied again. It can want to kill itself. It can continue going without me. That's a very good inverse head and shoulders. It looks pretty good, especially on the line chart. Looks quite good. I mean, nah, it doesn't look quite good on the line chart. It looks good on the candlestick chart. It looks okay at least. You got the shoulder, head, neck, broke the neck, broke the neck. That was a nice snack. So now the question is this a higher high? That's the question. Because it does have, relative to the day, it does have quite enough pullback. For this low, we would want price to come. Basically the same point. So now we want price to come here. Technically it's up here though. Price could definitely come to these lows and bounce after this consolidation. It's consolidating right now. It could continue up, but price could definitely come here. Maybe I should put my order there. This could be the next lower low. So we did get our uptrend on natural gas. I missed this trade. That's 2 trades missed. Oof. That's about 1-4 right there. Gone. I mean, we haven't made 700 yet, but we made 700 here. 700 gone and pending loss. Yeah, oh, it's fine. On this one, we would have been in up. If we got in earlier, would have been at 9. So 809. 16.35, which is under the lows. That's nice. We just broke even. Only 0.7. But we came, and by the time we got in here, it was already below. I don't know why we didn't just get in. Just get in. You already broke before you put your order. Just get in, man. Get in. Come on. Don't be retarded. We're here still looking for pending order. It's not pending order. That's it. Like, you can still get in, man. Don't be retarded. Like I said, if we close above this, very, very likely on the Russell, we close above, that we're already on an uptrend. We already have 3 points, we're now on an uptrend, very likely. So it is likely we even close. So
Order filled.
So in the Russell now on that candle, pay attention, because if we close above, that's an uptrend. You do not want to fight against the trend. We're already uptrending on the ES, so if we get the close above, we want to get out for a little bit of a loss there. Like compared to on the ES, we had this pullback, which was nice. We had this pullback, which was nice. We had this pullback, which was nice. Then here we have a small pullback. Nah, I don't think it's worth the pullback. I think we'll get another run down, probably to this point. That will probably be the pullback. Or we get a base form, and that base, it does look like a pullback though. It looks more than a base. It looks like a pullback, man. It looks like this is it. This is the continuation. It really does look strong like that. Looks like it's I think it's a pullback. You know what? I'm gonna stop fighting myself. I think it's a pullback. I'm gonna have to put it there. So that's the new low. That's the high. So this is the. What am I doing? That's the high there. And that's the low there, obviously. Yeah, so I'll do this. And this is the point we want to enter for this low. So for this low here, we don't mind this. This is the closest high to the low. We haven't gone far though. We haven't gone far, so right now if we want to get in, we prefer to get in at the what's it called here? At the lows here. I don't know. It really does look like the pullback though. Is it really the pullback, Michael? Ideally, if it was a pullback, I would have wanted it to break at least here. At least break this base here. Or this inflection point. Just go test it or something. But it barely did. It barely tested it. I don't know. Is that the pullback? I don't know. I'm uncertain. I'm not gonna take this trade. I'm uncertain. I think we may get an extra pullback, especially because of the way. Look at natural gas. Oh my god! Ah! Shit! What a missed trade! What a missed trade right there. Missed trade. But our managing trades have been going smoothly. Oh, my back hurts so much. Oh my god, that point to my back. It reminded me that I'm broke. I'm broke. Ah! That hurts so much more now. It hurts a lot more now that I'm reminded that I'm broke. Shit. So now we have the low here, as I said. So now we have the low here and making it high. So the high will be soon. So now we have 3 points. The 3-point structure here. So damn it! Damn it! Oh, it hurts so much more. My back hurts so much more. Even though I missed some money here. Miss some money on the Russell, bro. You just missing moolah. You are missing moolah. You are missing moolah. Yeah, my guts is telling me that this is the structure low. My guts. I can feel it in my guts. Ugh. I can feel it in my guts. Let me get a close above here. So we are watching this, and if we get a close above, we'll get on this point here. So the exit is at 15.9. 1519. That is the exit. That is the exit. So this is now a structural low here. Closest high to that low is this right here. I have a high here. Funny enough. And that's where we want to get in. So this line is not needed anymore. This is where we want to get in. This one is for this low. We don't need this anymore. If price would likely have to take it off of this low now, since this is formed. So this is where we want to get in for the pullback on the third, for this third point, but we may not even get there. We may not get there. Hallelujah. 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 Alright, so I'm thinking maybe we get out of the Russell trade on the smaller account that took a loss today, but I don't know. On a 2 point structure, we don't on a 1 point structure we don't mind going at the highs, but on a 2 point structure we pray well enough pullback. But given this structure here, I don't know if price will really pull back past this. I don't know. But we still have our order down there. If we get filled, we get filled. I don't know if price pull back past this structure. I don't think so. That head and shoulders really held. Big ass head. Oh no, that was on this here. Oh, we still have an order here. My bad. I thought we still have an order here. We do still prefer this order over this one. I don't think this is gonna get filled. This has a chance of still getting filled. But the head and shoulders is still holding on this. And here, so we closed low and opened high on this. Yeah. Sounds about right. Here we still have it was just 4 ticks, eh? Let me see it auto. Oh, it looked good. Good enough space. Let me see this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 ticks. Yeah, so it top at 4 ticks. So in this case here, 1, 2, 3. So 0.3. 1.3, yeah, so 4 ticks. So the top is 4 ticks, because 1 point on this is 10 ticks. 1 point on this is 10 ticks. 1 point on this is 4 ticks. We normally want to do 1 point, so yeah, 4 ticks. We'll just do 4 ticks for the spread, and then 2 ticks for the bottom instead of 1 point each. So 4 ticks and 2 ticks. Yeah, that's what we do. I shouldn't have been trying to get in short here. I should have just focused on getting in long here. Because I'm good short up here, but not down here because we're on an uptrend on the ES. His head and shoulders has a big ass head. Still holding. Big head. Yeah, I think this structure holds. This is a very nice structure. So I need a 3-point play. If we get a 4th point, it would likely be around this structure, to be honest. So if I was to, I'll say at the high of the structure is where we would get a bounce, or maybe actually at the low, and then to the low we'll have this high. So if it's something, I think it was something like this. So this is where we'll get the low structure low, and this is where we'll get the high for this structure. This will be the entry basically, and this will be the structure low. So given now, if I was going to enter, I would prefer to enter here. I think this is where we get the structure low. So I prefer to enter down here. But hey, we'll see how price interacts at this 3-point high up here. Normally price doesn't really care about getting bounced from there. But yeah, we're still watching this. We're in this trade right now. Still making sure we don't close above this line here. 5.9 is the exit if we do. So that crude oil really worked nice. Maybe next time. We know now. We know now. Because there are also a bunch of buyers here too. Here at this point. Bunch of buyers here, bunch of buyers at the low. So if price doesn't bounce off here, then we can expect it to bounce very close to this point. So let's see. I think we get a push down here. We'll see. So I think I may have been right on this being the low. Close above that line. Out! Yeah, gold continue this stupid ass head and shoulders. Stupid. I should have noticed that too. So we had the low, we had the structural low here. If I had noticed the head, the shoulder here, this point right here is the shoulder. That point on this candle. That's right. I could have put my entry right at the close of this candle. That's what I'd have likely done if I had noticed that the head and shoulder is something that could form. So we would have been in the trade at that point there. Because it's not that it had formed at that point, it could form. So we don't want to miss the trade if it decides to form. That would have been the idea. And it did decide to form, and so it's holding now. The entry would have been something like this right there at 47.7, right? Yeah, close of 47.7. And we're looking to take profit here, which is very likely because so this is now a 2-point structure. We could definitely get some reactions over here. We did form a very solid structure though, so it's likely we go and break this versus getting a reaction off of it. I'd much rather take a reaction off of the high. So I'll put an order there. I'll put an order there to sell. Let me control Z this first. So there's an order here right now. So I don't think we're gonna get filled anymore. I think it's too late for that. So I'm gonna put an order there to sell. So the order would be this plus 2, so 4.6 will be the order. Let me quickly do that before. That's on gold. 4.6. Let me quickly do that before this thing closes.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Alright, so we switch the gold order. Oh, switch the gold order. We have about 51 seconds on this count. Yeah, it looks like it's going to close above. But we switch the gold order, and so this is now here at the middle. And we're looking to place this here at 4.6, 35, 7, 35. Alright, so that's that. Looks like we are definitely going to close up of this, so we're going to push our stops to, what is this, 5.9. Let's see, we may not even get filled. There's that too, but whatever. That's why we put our stop. That is where we'll put a stop. If we push higher, then we'll put our stop as break even. Because if we don't get filled and we push higher and we don't get stopped out still, then we'll put our stop as break even for price to come down and break even on RTY. But if we just come down and stop us out, then yeah, we'll take it. We'll take the loss. So how is price interacting here? It is not looking bad. That's not how it closes. If price closes higher like this, put our stop as break even and leave the loss to run. Leave the loss to run. We'll keep doing it like this for now. Or until maybe we realize over time that, oh, when the thing doesn't come, we should just get out on the next candle or whatever. Then we may take more loss. But for now, either break even, a little bit less than break even, a little bit more loss, or full loss. So that's the same idea with the profit. We either take profit or we break even. There's no in between in the profit. So on the ES here, price is trying to go higher, but sellers again, sellers up, sellers up here, but and he barely made it higher. Well, he's making it higher here, so it's fine. This one really running up. Alright, so we went higher, so I'm gonna put it to break even. If we get the pullback, we stop at break even. If not, we take the loss. It's fine. So yeah, so a break even or loss. What is it going to be, Russell? Russell, what is it going to be, Mister? I follow the ES everywhere it goes. Tell me what you want, buddy. Tell me what you want. Alright, so we don't need this to be this zone thing anymore. We're fine. Even open higher too. Maybe we should take note of that too. This particular one opened higher on this candle after it closed. Yesterday, after the close, it didn't open higher. Right? It opened at the same place, so you gotta feel. This one opened higher. Take note of that. Same thing here when we on crude oil, when we got it close, it didn't open higher, it just opened. So take note of that. Maybe the ones that close and open higher, maybe those ones we take our losses. We take our losses at that distance. And then the ones that close and open on the same level, you know, then we are fine with waiting for that to take us our break even or something. So gold continues to run. We need to do we already. I think we pushed our entry to on gold already high, right? It's higher on both. 4.6, yep, 4.6 on that, and on gold here, 4.6, yep. So we're good. Is there any other trade we? Yeah, there is this one, but I don't know where it's gonna form its low. I don't know. Normally, on wow, my God. I want to get in here, but we'll see. So it's a 3-point structure. It's uptrending, heavy uptrend. This is a 2-point structure still. Oh, sorry, this is a 3-point structure now. 3-point structure. So we have the low because we broke and closed above. So I mean, it made sense. It was likely to happen, just like it was likely to happen on crude oil. It doesn't always, so I'm not just going to because it's likely to happen. I will just not take the order. So that's the low there, and for that low, the entry would be here. That's the entry there for that low. But the low is so close to this one. Nah. I don't want to do that. Because this is a self-made entry. It's not the closest high. Closest high is all the way up here. we may get a push. We don't need this anymore. We may get a push down to this point and bounce from here though. That'll be fun. That'll be interesting actually. If that becomes the next structure low. That'll be quite interesting. Or instead, maybe if price opens higher after the close or lower after the close, we reverse our trades even. Why am I not out? I should be out for a loss on Russell. I should be hearing that I'm out for a loss on Russell. Oh, it's not touched it yet. Interesting. Oh, my stop is at 6.5. It's not yet there. Oh, I was like, what? I should be hearing that I'm out for a loss. What's this? What is this? Yeah, we could have reversed that trade when it opened higher. Reverse the trade. Boom. Boom. Open higher. Reverse the trade. Yeah, I think that's what. So if he opens higher, opens lower after breaking structure, then you want to reverse the trade instead of just closing, just reverse the trade. However, if it opens in your favor, then you just stop out break even or stop out for. If he opens, so let's say on an uptrend he opens lower, then you stop out break even though we're lower. If he opens at the same point, then you want to stop out for that small
Stop
Stop
fill.
fill.
for that small loss there. On that small account, we've not made much profit. We're just losing there. I don't like this. I want to make. That's 420 now. We're down almost. We're down about 900 on that account, and we have total 2 grand. If we lose 2 grand, we lose the account. So we're done with this here. Put this at the middle. We learn as we go. Put it at the middle. Put this here. That's that. We are looking for this order to fill. We're not gonna fill it yet though. 2 points under here because we may get the same thing because there's a big structure here, so we may get price running down. That's why we don't want. That's why we don't want to. But we're fine. We're fine. We're really fine. We're really fine. We're gonna become hedge fund managers. Let's go. Let's go. Say something like natural gas here. Why would you want to get in when the structure is so close to the high? It doesn't make sense. It's very likely we break the high. So now we are on an uptrend. If we did get in though, I wonder if we did get in. So we're risking 3.5. I think we get stopped out, right? So 3.5. We didn't. So if we did get in, we still would have this closed, this open at the same level, so we could get out for break even. Maybe this was an entry here on natural gas. Maybe we just have to check how price interacts at the prior high. And if price doesn't want to bounce off the prior high, then we can wait for price. In this case, wait for price to come to the structure. So price interact here. Let's say we lose this trade, then we'll be waiting for price to come down here. Let's say we take this trade, we lose the trade. Oh, that's a lot of testing. I'm not in for testing where is price going to find its structure low. But so far we've seen that it gets a nice bounce off of the prior structure high. So in this case we had the low, we had the high. It got a nice prior bounce off of there. Even though the structure that it made is all the way down here. So far we're seeing that and it looks good. And in this case we're getting in on the blue candle, not on the black. Because that means that's signifying that we got momentum off of the prior candle high. Same thing on Russell yesterday, we'll be getting on the blue candle. Same thing today, we're getting on the blue candle after it came and rejected on this particular blue candle. Or if we took even this blue candle, it's also not the worst. I just didn't want to take it. So now we're looking for 0.7. And look, we got 0.7. We're only risking 0.35, which is down here. We get 0.7 up here. Honestly, maybe we just take, even though the blue candle is like this, we take the blue candle. So the blue candle here, that 1, 2, 3 rejection. So 1, 2, 3, boom. Break 1, 2, break 1, 2, 3, whatever. So it's either 1, 2 or 1, 2, 3. So in this case on the Russell, it's break 1, 2. Blue candle, we get it. Because that high seems to be seems to be the one that it holds. And then obviously when that's if we open at the same level. If we open higher after a break, then it looks like that's gonna continue. It looks like it's gonna continue pushing up, right? So boom, we get in on we reverse the trade if we're in a short at that high. We reverse the trade. But now we have 3-point structure on Russell. We take a loss, it's fine. We learn as we go. This is not failing us. But again, we'll still wait. If it is going to continue the uptrend, it may form a little bit more structure here. If we get filled and we get the break again, depending on how it behaves, we may get a reversal at this high. So that's what we land right now. So let's see how that plays. We still have our order there. Where else do we have an order? We don't have an order anywhere else really. Yeah, it is the same. These are the same. Why do I have the same? That's crazy. These are the same. Alright, so 2-point structure here. Sorry, 1 point actually. And it looks like the type that is just forming its base. So in this case, it was a... Oh, this one was a 1 point... No, but it's the same thing. So if it breaks structure, you just have to see how it interacts at that structure, high or low. But at the extremes, not in between. In between, if it breaks, we just wait for the next point. Only at the extremes. We only do that for the extremes, not in between. We only do that for the extremes, not in between. If it's like, so this is the extreme here. So wait for that type of play on this one. This is the extreme here. So we could have, no, this was the extreme on this one here. At this point, this was the extreme, and on this point, this was the extreme. So on this one, we obviously got in at the lows because this was a low, and then on this one, we broke, and then we got a pullback, and so this was a candle would have likely got in on right here on this one. This particular candle, when it came and it says that it's really going to use this extreme to bounce off. That's the candle that I've gotten in on. And since this, I guess I was right that this would be the structure low too. So would have gotten in on. So now we got this extreme here. We may get a pullback, and we'll see how price interacts on the pullback to that extreme high. That's why we always have the lines there. And also to know if we break or not, right? So assuming we got in at the blue candle on natural gas right now. Natural gas, I think we went up to point. Did we go to point? No, we went up to 0.1. Why not get in based off of our thing, right? We're not breaking one yet. So close of what? Close of 855. We're gonna get it. We're gonna put an order. We're not putting on the small account anymore. That one's down. So 855. But what if this is the one that makes us money now? Then we missed it on the small account. Then 855.
Order submitted.
We're taking it on all the accounts. Alright, so that's the entry for that one. Natural gas. That's the pending order for that. Because that's where we should be in if we're going to be in. So given that, so natural gas has barely any range today. It's pretty 855. Hopefully we get filled. If we don't get filled, it's fine too. And so we have that, and we have a pending order still on gold. And we have, that's all the orders we have. On a 3-point structure, likely be coming to a 4-point structure on Russell. So I think this high will really play something. Let's see. We already got a, what's it called? Look at this, we're not even getting filled. And we already got an entry here if we're in Russell. If we had used the opened higher, we already got an entry there. We're already, so for this entry here, we're already break even because we already went up 6.5. So we can't put a pending order here anymore. That's one. Two, I guess we will see how price interacts here. We may get an entry because there's a base here as much as the base here. I guess there's a little bit of a base there, right there, a tad bit right there, and there's the structure high. So let's see how price interacts at the structure high. We may get an entry later as day goes on. But look, we have an order literally at 855 where we're supposed to be in. Close of this candle. Close of this candle is what? 855. Open of this candle is 855. Actually, we'll probably be filled at 856 because we'll be asking to get in at the ask. So we'll probably feel that maybe even 857. What's the low of this? Low is 856. So we'll just put it at 857. Let's see. 1, 2. That's probably where we get filled. Anyways, so as I move our orders up there. 857. Alright, so let's see if we get filled. I doubt we'll get filled, but we're not in. I doubt we'll get filled though. Yeah, because once the candle close, we'll be like, okay, join ask, and probably join ask will probably fill us at 857 or something. Should we even join ask or just buy market? I wonder what we should start doing. Nah, we'll just join ask because those are the only market one we take is the reverse trade. Yeah, all the rest is gonna be join ask. So maybe by the time we join ask, price just popped up all the way here, so we join ask and yeah, that sounds about right. 857 or probably even 858 where we would have gotten filled. This may even be the one that doesn't work. Every other one is working. This may be the one that's nope. One, we're going back down, sir.
Order filled.
Oh, nice. We got filled. 857. We are in now. Okay, this is a video that doesn't work. That'll be crazy. Won't it? Yeah, so we're waiting for a blue candle. So I think instead of zooming in on when we're in the trade and we're waiting to see if it closes above for a loss or whatever, instead of zooming in on this chart here, I'll zoom in on the other chart because I want to be able to pop up my windows to get out of trades quickly or replace my trades quickly if I have to. So I'm thinking maybe Yeah, I'll just do it on the other one. It's fine. And then reverse it after. So you guys don't see me zoom in here anymore. I'll zoom in here on the other chart. Well, if you close it up over, obviously I'll say it, right? So good learning on this because we opened higher on this, right? So this here, so we closed at 16.6 and we opened at 19.8. No, we opened at 16.8, so 2 ticks above. That meant a lot. So means a lot at the extremes. If you even check natural gas yesterday when it broke, it didn't open. It opened, so it closed at 713, opened at 713. See, so we could definitely get our break even on that one. I think we even did get our break even down. But yeah, we are pending. We still have a pending order here on gold. I do think it would likely break though. I do think it will break. Do I want to take this short anymore? I think it will break. With the structure that is formed, I think we get a break. So which is what I thought here too. So I think we get a break. Maybe we just take that short and then we'll take a small profit. We might get a small. Oh, we just get pain, 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 pain. But it's still a shot we can take, so we can still take the shot. But I think we'll take the shot, and I'll look for a small reversal profit, just like we got a small reversal profit on ES, even though we knew that it would likely. As a matter of fact, let me even put the short. Let me put the short right at the line because I think we do break. I think we do break. So I should have done that on the Russell. Put the short right at the line, then take that small profit. Once we get maybe how many ticks? This was about 2 points, so 5.9. We gotta move down to. I think we gotta move down even to 4.9. So 5 points. Let's say 5 point move, and we're good. Honestly, 5 point move, 1 point. Hey, I say 5 point. 1 point move, 10 ticks. 10 ticks. 1 point is on the Russell is about $50. Cause it could also just turn around completely, right? So it could also just turn around completely. So I think given that there's a structure forming here, best I move my gold to 5.48. Yeah. Gold short, move it up to 4.8. Maybe even higher. Given that I think we break, let me see the Russell. Maybe move it up to 5. So 2 points higher instead. That's what I'm thinking. We've done this 5.8, so moving 4 ticks higher. It's actually 5.9, so 4 ticks higher would have been 4 ticks higher would have been 6.3. This was a high of 6.4. Yeah, I think we'll move it up there. 4 ticks higher, 2 ticks higher in this case, so 5.0. Actually, that's 5.7. Yeah, 4.8, so 5.0. And then same thing, gold here, way up to 5.0. And then we just want to get a small pullback, maybe 5. Let's get a small pullback and then we'll get out. We'll close the trade, basically. That's what we'll do. Because I do think it's gonna break. So same thing would have done on crude oil yesterday, which would have been not this one. On natural gas yesterday, we should have been getting in at the close. So the close was 7.8, so we get in at 7.6, and then we just take a little bit of profit. So in this case, 1 point. Just take 1 point profit. 1 point, right? So that's all we're looking for. 1 point profit. 1 point profit. That's all we're looking for. Just to pay for commissions. Just to pay for commissions. In this case here, if we got in, I'm just thinking here. Maybe it's better even getting at the wicks. Maybe we're getting at the wicks. Given that it may break, we're getting at the wicks. Same thing here. We failed, it may break, we got getting at the wick instead. Yeah, I think it may break, so yeah, I think the wick. So if we got it at the wick here, given that it may break, we got it at the wick, then would have still got it at 1 point at the end. But obviously it closed above, so 1 point just down here, which is about where we would have taken. Yeah. So we get it at the wick, we get it at the wick, we get it at the wick. So change that to instead of so the wick highs here at what's the high there? High is 5.5, 55.5. That's the week high. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try that. So I do think it's gonna break, so if that's what I think, then just minimize our loss as much as possible and maybe even get some profit. And if we can reverse the trade, so in this case we got in at the wick here, we wouldn't have gotten in on these candles, we would have gotten at the wick up here, and when we got in, price closed above, we would have put our order to, but once price opened, we reverse the trade, right? That will be the difference. So once we get in, we watch after the close, we watch the open of the next candle. Once it's, we just reverse the trade, and in this case we wouldn't have taken any loss, we would have just been break even but reverse trade completely. It could be a day. Let me see a day with volume. I remember ES. I think that was yeah, it was this day here. The extremes were high here. We didn't close above. It was actually low. It was high here, low here. So 2 points. We broke the point here. In this case, I'd have been getting in up here because I wouldn't have thought it would break the point. So, but we broke the point here. And when we broke the point, we opened. So close was 96.75. Open was 97. So we opened higher. So in this case, we would have we closed here. We got in here. We would have actually just put our stuff as break even because we got in a low higher. So our entry is there. Actually, the width is less than 2 points. So we would have been getting in at the close itself, and we would have just gotten our break even basically. So we would not have taken a loss, is what that is. Because we opened higher. Look, we opened higher, so we didn't have to take a loss on that. And so that became low, the high, the low. When this happened, we're looking for an entry somewhere here, but we won't get it, or we didn't get it. If we held this one for 10, we ended up getting profit back. Opening higher means quite a bit though, so keep that in mind. Maybe opening higher means we leave the trade. Maybe we leave the trade to run, to come back. Maybe that's what that means, even though we close below, because it's a 2-point structure, or it's at the extreme. So just say it's at the extreme. Maybe opening higher means we leave the trade to run. Maybe opening higher after the close of that means that is the point where we can now take a full loss if it's a full loss, because very likely we get a pushback up. And in this case, we got a pushback up. After this candle, maybe we'll get out and then wait for the next stronger candle. So we get in here again, because this became the low after it made this move. And so for this low, this was the closest high, and that's where it held that high, and just continued going up. We didn't get it. So what I was coming to check here really, so I did find this is cool. So in this case, we'd have left it and then maybe re-entered here. So get out on this candle and then maybe re-enter on this candle right here, this volume, because that's a reversal candle right there. And so what I was coming to check was where volume came in at 12 o'clock on this day. So we had it close at 1850. We had it open at 1875. That's barely any difference, but it's still this was closed at 96.75, open at 97. So it's one tick difference. It's fine. So let's say this looked like it was going to continue to the upside, sure, but what did that happen at the extremes? Question. So we had the high here, we had the low here, right? So we had the high here, we had the low here, we had the price close above the low, above the high here at this point, and on the pullback we didn't really get any. We broke under. We didn't really get any real candle to get in above the high, above the close. So this is the line we're dealing with here. So we didn't really get any candle to. So we got the close above that broke structure. So we now have. So this was 1-2 points. So this became 1-2 points. So we now have break. So this becomes 1 point, because we shouldn't break the second. So 1-2 points became 1 point, and then 1-2 points became 1 point after the break. So whatever, but we have the extreme here. This is the extreme we're talking about. So we get the close above. No, it's different for a 1 point structure, because this was a 1 point structure. If it's a 2 point structure and it made, let's say it made a higher low and it came, then yeah, the idea of getting at the extreme for the continuation is continuation of the trend, but it's a 1 point structure after it breaks this high. So if it's a 1 point structure, where is it gonna go? Like it doesn't have a trend yet, so there's no continuation. So we won't be looking to get in on a 1 point structure continuation. We'll be looking to get in on a 2 point structure continuation. It has to be a minimum of 2 to even look at the extremes for an entry. If breaking the extreme turns into a 1 point, then let it go. And because think about it, that makes sense logically, innit? But what was it called? So in this case we broke, so we would have gotten out of, let's say we took our short here, because it's just a 2 point structure, or is this just a, yeah, just a 2 point structure. We do expect, if it's gonna become a 3 point, we expect a short to come down, right? Let's say we took our short here, it broke, we get out of our short. In this case, we closed at 17.75, we opened at 17.75, so we know that we can at least get our break even. So we get our break even probably, or even maybe a little bit of a loss, whatever. So we close, I think, whatever. Let's just say we get our break even, or we get out. Let's say we get out a little bit of a loss. Doesn't matter to me, honestly, because we're risking a lot higher and we lose basically way less. Anyways, because my trade that I'm long is actually going very well in my favor. I was just checking if we're not yet break even. Okay. So the idea is, so we get our break even, and then now we remove this line. We're now at a 1 point structure, and on a 1 point structure, what are you looking for? You're looking for price to have a deep pullback, right? So a deep pullback in this case would have been when price came here, breaking these bases. So that was this deep pullback here at this point, and then a pushback up to get in at. So once a deep pullback happens, this is the low, so this is the entry here. So the pushback up would have been getting in up here, but because we didn't go too far from If we had come down here, then this would have been better. But in this case, we'll be getting up here at the extreme, which is what I've been doing today. So in this case, I wanted to get in here at the extreme plus 1 point, which will be here. So we'll be getting in there looking for a short because again we had, so we have taken profit there. Ooh, that happened quick because again we what's it called, our only on a 1 point structure. So again the next entry will be on the high for this 1 point is here, but it's a little far, so I'll put, because we didn't really go that far from the high, we went up to way up here. The high, that's why we thought, as you can see, we got a bounce from that point, right? The high is here. So if I took this trade, I'll be risking, and then we got a close here, so I'll be risking 10, which is here. After the close, we did get stopped. I mean, we don't care about the close, but the distance is a lot. Look at the next. These are 2 points, so we have structure low here, and the high up here. That's a little too far. A little too far. I'd much rather want to get in here. That's where I'd want to get in. So in this case, if I got in here, maybe risking 1, so whatever. So this is 96.50, right? 96.50, so 97.50 will be the entry, and we're risking 10 points. So let's say we get stopped out here. I think we do. After the break, we get stopped out, right? Assuming we didn't get out before we got stopped out. But that's again. So, oh, we're break even now. So I gotta change to break even on natural gas on the other account. Give me a second. We're break even now. Natural gas break even at 857. All right, so that's that. I'm thinking here. See, it's harder when I'm thinking. I'm just in my mind. Everything, my cogs are just turning. But when I'm talking to you guys think it's easy, but it's not, man. I'm really doing this for you, because they say if you're in this world, help others. That's the saying, right? Help others. You help others, and it feels good. There's that. It makes the world a better place. Obviously, you're not going to help others to the detriment of yourself, but help other people. Be a good person. So that's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this not because I enjoy this, but I don't exercise because I enjoy exercise. I don't work out because I enjoy working out. I do it because we gotta do it. But I'm not doing it to the detriment of myself, right? I'm working out moderately, exercising moderately. But I'm doing it to get stronger also. So I'm doing this for you guys because somebody out there will find these streams later in life and they'll use it to become financially free, which is my goal. So when I achieve the goal, it's obviously doable. So the next person that finds these streams may become financially free because of me. That's one more person who is now financially free, and hopefully he doesn't just take my skills and runs and makes it his own. And I hope he also takes, at the very least, the good parts of my morals. I don't know what's the bad parts, but I do try to. I do think I am a good man. So I don't think I have, if any, that many more bad morals. But at the very least, the person should, if anything, aim to take just aiming to be a good person from my morals. Just aim to be a good person and try to help other people. So I hope you don't just take the skills. I hope you take the good parts of the morals too. Anyway, back to this. I would want to get in here because this is a little too high, a little too far. It's different from the one yesterday, and we didn't really go that far. The one yesterday, so this was February 22nd. We'll come back to this. I'll go and show you guys the one yesterday. And the one yesterday was actually in it was in gold. Yeah, it was in gold. So we had the structural low here, and the closest high was actually here. You can see the distance, not that much. It's not that much at all. Like if you even zoom in and see, it's not that much. And not only that, look at how far we traveled from that. We went all the way up there. We went about 35%. But on February 22nd for ES, we only went, look at the high all the way here. We went, I mean, you can't use 10%, but look at this. First of all, the distance is massive. Secondly, the high. It's visuals. I was thinking maybe I could use points to define it. What is too close a distance and what is too far a distance? Because we just want to be in that sweet spot for the entry for this line between the distance between the line and the structure low or structure high. What's too far and what's too close? And but the thing is, what's too far is dependent on the move price makes from the entry. So the entry in this case was here. This is basically 50% of the whole move. It doesn't make sense getting, if you're gonna getting close to the low, it doesn't make sense getting 50% of the whole move. So this is a no. No. So let's say we put it here because okay, price will like come down here, so we get in here. And then we take the loss. And that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we made profit here, and then we took a loss here. But I'm still even thinking like we are only on a 2-point structure at that point. So we could easily either bounce and continue the upside, yes, or look at how price is trading. Now volume came in and it's consolidation. And again, I would, based off of my mindset, I would likely think price would break this. That's what I would think. So in that case, once again, I want to get in on the low or at the wicks. So if I get in at the wick, given that I think price is going to break it, then I'm only risking 10 points, right? We don't get stopped at an 8 point, but we're just getting at the wick to quickly take that 1 point, take that 1 point. Yeah, or maybe on the indices we take on ES we take 2 points. Whatever. We're just getting into really just get out. Getting into get out. So once we get that close, we get out maybe 1 point or 2 points. So 1 point $50, 2 points $100. We get out 1 point, 2 points. That because that pays those small stealing. That small stealing we take. That small change we fish from the market. That small change pays for those times that we get in here and we have to get out for a loss here. That small change pays for those times that we get in here and we have to get, like, that small change pays for some stuff and commissions too. So it pays for commissions too. So in that case, we have gotten filled at 12.55 and we get out there. And then the next thing is, so in this case, we're only at a 2-point structure and we broke. So now we're at a 1-point structure, right? So we're not going to look for continuation. We're going to look for a reversal. And in this case, when did the reversal come? If you look at the line chart, the reversal came at this point here. Came at this point, but at that point, end of day. So if you're going to trade after hours, I'll be looking for a pullback again to the closest high, which will be here, and to take that bounce. But price ended up consolidating up here and never giving us that entry. But we don't trade on these times anyways. So, but that's what I'm looking for. That's a very nice consolidation. Boom, 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 boom. And again, same thing. But so then we have the high here. We have the closest to the high here. Short right there. Continuation of, but that would have been at 1 a.m. continuation of the trend. So we got the high low, and then we get pullback here, right? We get a pullback here, and then we basically almost get the break. We get a break here. There's a low, a high, but whatever. We don't care about in here, so let's not even try. Let's just let it go. So it all works out. So 1-point structure, you don't want to look for continuation. Think about it, it makes sense. With the 1-point structure, with the continuation, you need a trend. A trend needs at least 3 points for the formation, and then 4 points for a strong trend. So if you're looking for a trend and you need at least 3 points, then how can you get 3 points if you only have 1 point? If you have 2 points, you can get a third point, so you could get a continuation of your trend. If you already had 2 points, if you had 2 points and it came to retest and 2 points stayed, then that means a third point had formed. So you will get a continuation of a trend. If you only have 1 point, then there's only going to be another second point forming. That's it. All right, I hope that helped you. Hopefully it helped you. Please think about this logically and think about life a little bit more logically too. We are in this trade. And how do we find this trade? Very simple analysis that we did in front. I did in front of you. Just an add-on to my already existing strategy. This is a 3-point structure. We broke, we retested, we had a good bullish candle, and we're going long. Now our break even on this trade. If we break even, don't care. Take profit, don't care. I want to be a perfect trader, as perfect as I can be. That's all I care about, really. I love trading so much, man. I love trading so much. And hopefully we can make it a little faster than slower. I guess I don't know what the other. So hopefully make it a little faster. If we make it a little faster, then well, we can take care of our families a little. Of my family, I can take care of my family a little earlier, and I can take care of my loved ones a little earlier. I can then find a loved one to take care of, right? And then I could build a family a little earlier. And I can get a jacuzzi a little earlier. I want a jacuzzi. And I can maybe have more time to work out 3 times a week. So that means I would have to stop. So what would happen is I would have to stop exercising every day and then work out 3 times a week. I do work out 3 times a week sometimes. Every other week I work out 3 times a week. Every week I work out. Every other week 3 times a week. The other in between 2 times a week. Because I work out every 3 days. So, but I exercise every day. So I'll stop exercising every day, work out 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and obviously a better gym because the gym in the building is not just a building gym. You can't expect it to be the best. And so with that, I can also do martial arts. I want to do martial arts. So that's why I can stop exercising every day because the martial arts are gonna make me do. There's gonna be a lot of moving. I probably will do something with less strikes, but I do love boxing. I really love boxing. Though. I love boxing. So I may do boxing a little bit. I may do some strikes, some more strikes. I don't know, whatever. I love boxing. So yeah. So I may do a martial art that does involve some striking. But I'm a little lazy though. I'm not going there to die. I'm not going there to be a pro. I do have the physique of a boxer though. So the physique of a boxer. And I am kind of good. So I've done it before, right? So yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to. It would be. Oh, we have our order here at 5-5. It would be nice to. I think also one of those martial arts that involves a lot of grappling because it's a lot of exercise. Grappling is a lot of exercise. A lot of exercise. So is boxing. The boxing is a lot of exercise. A lot of exercising. Grappling, boxing. Have you tried throwing 100 punches? That shit is different. So yeah, boxing. In fact, I don't think there's any martial arts that is not. I mean, some are more than others, but I think all of them are good. All of them are good workouts. That's what I'm trying to say. So if I'm doing my martial arts twice a week, I don't want to do freaking 5 miles run. I'll be too old for that. I just want to learn how to fight. There's one called Crack My Dag or something like that, and it's for real life situations. I probably would do that one because I do want to learn how to use a knife and learn how to shoot a gun. I did go to the gun range once in my life, and my accuracy was actually quite good for a beginner kind of thing. So there's that. Okay, I just thought about something else. I'll say it in a second. But yeah, maybe I'll do one of those. So what I thought about, I was looking at this, and I was like, and I said in my head, if once I get to 1 hour, I'm break even. Once I get to 2 hour and I have more contracts, I would be having my stop loss at, so for the ES, I'd have my stop loss at 15. For this one, we said instead of 10, instead of the whole, so it was 13. Instead of 13, we have it at 10, right? So we have it at 10. So this is 15, this is 10. And for these ones, we said instead of 7, we have it at 5. So what I'm thinking is, I think once price gets to 7, we start trailing. We start trailing stop. So once price gets 7, well, the trailing stop becomes 0. And yeah, I'm gonna add that. So that in that case, then if price gets to, but there are times when price will get literally at my profit there and come down all the way to this point. So if I'm trading by 5, I get stopped out. Nah, I'm just going to let it be. We either take profit or we don't. Don't joke around with me. Michael, you're trying to do some stupid shit again. No. Just either you take profit or you don't, my brother. You don't. Let it go. Let it go. So we're now hard uptrending on the Russell, hard uptrending on the ES. This was the low that formed here. And even if you didn't take this as a low, you could have taken this as just the entry from the structure extreme high at that point. The pullback to the high, very good candles, and then you're getting on this candle only, this exact candle. The reason why I chose, it's not because we normally look for a blue candle and we didn't get one.
Filled.
Oh shit, we're already out. 0.7. How much do we make on that? Wait, we're not out on one other account though. What the hell? Oh, I think because it's 7-1. Let me first of all close this trade.
Order filled.
So what I think is because I have it as 7-1. Let's just leave it at 7-5. Yeah, 7-6. I said 7-1, 7-6. Leave it at 7-5. Same thing. Yeah. Well, that's a whole 10 ticks up there. No, it's gonna be hard to get. We can do 7. We can do one point above. So it's only on the ES we'll be doing that. So we can do 1 point above on the ES, but on the bottom charts, the crude oil, the energy, and the metal. Then on the indices we can do, so even on the indices, let me change that too up here. On the indices, I have it as 1 point still. So just only on the Nasdaq and the ES and the Dow that will be able to do 1 point up. So those ones will pay for the commissions. So that 1 point is about an extra $50 on top of what we're making, right? So those ones will pay for the commissions. Those ones will pay for. Oh, we just went to, because we just made 700 on that trade, right? So our small account has come back up. We're down $480, something like that today. Now we're back up to plus 280. Honestly, we would have been in this trade if we, obviously we learn as we go, but we could have been in this trade here, and 13 is just a little bit up there, and we would have not lost at all on this trade. So we would have been up minus the, so add the 350 that we just lost on this trade here, would have been up that. Oh, whatever, we go learn as we go. All right, so bring this back down here because we are now done with this. As that was we still have this trade waiting to see if we get filled, because we do think we're gonna break and hold, so we don't want to put this under here anymore. We're gonna put it up here. So let's see if we get filled on that one. Let's move this one a little bit further away. Yeah, that's about all the trades. So we had one mismanaged trade to an extent. Now that we know, but it's in hindsight that's been mismanaged. At the time we were on the trade, we were using our prior plans, and so we waited for break even or loss, and so we we got the or loss. But we also literally I noticed that the price did open higher. So today has been very good to us. Like today is going to be our best trading day again. Again, best trading day again. We've had three best trading days this week alone. Oh my god. Oh my god. We've had three best trading days this week alone. That's so nice. Who not know me alone? Eh, oh my god. Oh my, oh my, the body of my head, relax it on the grace. Gone in the right now, I don't see that it. Like a shut up, you're just saying nonsense. You're saying absolute garbage, bro. Shut the hell up. You're disturbing people, man. It's not everybody that has the energy to listen to your voice. Saying nonsense. At least say something reasonable. Something that makes sense. That's not a song. You're not singing that song. You're insulting somebody. You're insulting somebody. You're not singing that song. You're insulting somebody, Michael. Shut up. I feel good. I know that. I know that. I know that. I know that. So good. So good. There is fire on the mountain, and nobody's here to be on the run. There is fire on the mountain. What? That second, I know a good fire on the mountain. I know a good part of that lyric, but I've always felt like I am missing one. So it's yeah. And nobody. So I was right the whole time. It always felt like I was missing. I was saying it wrong. There is fire on the mountain, and nobody seems to be on the run. And there is fire on the mountain top, and no one is a running. I wake up in the morning, tell you what I see on my TV screen. I see the blood of an innocent child, and everybody's watching. Now I'm looking out my window, and what do I see? I see an army of a soldier man marching. No, I'm done. I'm good. I wash my hands over that part. I need to listen to the song again. I don't know how she sang that part. But Asha, you be my man. Okay. I've always felt weird singing that song because I cannot be singing "You Be My Man" like, and I will be your woman. Like, what am I supposed to sing that? I like the song, but the lyrics don't add up for me. My gender is not gender specific. You know what I'm saying? It's not gender neutral. The lyrics are not gender neutral. It's not gender neutral. It's gender specific. It sounds a little weird. It sounds a little off. Saying I'll be if I lie to you, who's your are you okay? Are you mad? You're a woman, okay? Your uncle. You're a bastard. I should be nah. I mean, hey yo, you can sing what you want, man. I'm just kidding, cause you can sing what you want. Nobody's gonna hold you against this song. You're just singing a song. Vibes. That's all it's about. It's when you sing out of context. It's when you sing. It's when you're hiding some things inside that song. As in, raise one eyebrow first. Whoever will start raising one eyebrow, like, bros, Alva, is everything okay? Are you straight? You get what? Are you straight? You start from there. And then when the is everything okay? If it continues, then bros, I mean, don't near me. I mean, just stay your lane and stay my lane. Just rest the matter there, please. Move on one lane and move on. Don't if you cross my lane, enter my lane, he may brother, he may lose one or two legs. One or two legs. I don't know how you may just respect yourself. Why didn't my heart's a stereo. It's for you, so listen close. Yeah, my thoughts in every note. Oh, 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 oh. Make me a radio and tune me up when you feel low. This melody was meant for you. Sing along to my stereo. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, so, well, we've taken all the trades that are takeable. So the trades we missed today was one on right here on the Russell, that's one, and right here on the Russell. But this one we land after that we missed it, and this one we also land after, so it's fine. I guess we could have gotten in here because this was the count to get in, so we could have gotten in here. So we would have been in this right here. Right now we're obviously already break even. We're looking for 2 hours. So we missed. So technically, if you're talking missed opportunities in economics, that's called opportunity cost. Because there's always opportunity cost for something. Always an opportunity cost. Always an opportunity. Oh, I don't think I repeat myself enough. There's always an opportunity cost for something. Some of them you just don't know. But there is always an opportunity cost. Nothing in life is ever free. Nothing. No matter how much you mitigate the risk you see. Even in trading. Let's say moment we break even, we're free on the trade. Yes. But we still pay commissions. We still pay. It's not free. It's never free. It's still there's always a cost. The question is whether you know of the cost or not, and the question is whether you know of all the costs, even though, like the commissions. Yes, we're paying in commission. Maybe we're also paying in spread, that a tiny spread that we don't know. Maybe we're also paying in the trades that maybe that spread is when price gets to your exact point and you don't get filled. Why are you not getting filled? Maybe that's the spread. We don't know. There is always a cost to something. There is always a cost. There is always a cost. Now, how big or what magnitude the cost is in differs for the different things. But there is always a cost to anything you do in life. The cost to life is death. There is always a cost. Breathing, there is a cost. Standing, there is a cost. Nothing is free. Nothing. Take that through your skull. Nothing is free. Life isn't free. Literally, all you had to do was extrapolate from the cost of life. Immediately, the moment you breathe your first air, boom, there's a cost. You could die. Extrapolate every other thing from there. There is always cost to anything you do. So, I was talking to my brother. Actually, what's it called? Sleeping around, that thing that I was talking about earlier, many streams ago. Sleeping around, obviously, I did say guys should not sleep around, neither should girls. And I do stand by, in the end, it's always the man's fault because of that's the way society has been structured. It's the man on top, so the man has to take responsibility. You can't defer responsibilities when it's not good for you. So it's always the man's fault. In the end, at some point, some man fucked up. It would have been nice if women were given more decision making throughout our history. they don't necessarily have to have the final decision, but they were given more voice because women are also intellect is not something that we know that men are physically stronger. We also know that over at least over time, women are emotionally more. I think it's not just over. I think it's just since the beginning. But let's just say over time, we could say women are, as of now, we can say women are more emotional than men, while men are more physical than women. So that is two distinct things. Two. So then there is the in between, or not the in between, but there's intellect. Intellect differs for everybody. It can be you. I don't think we have. I don't think it's even research that men are just smarter than women. I don't think that's the case. We may think more rationally because women may be more emotional, but that doesn't mean intellectually we are superior. No, that's not the case. So physically, yes, we are superior, but intellectually, it's a different thing. So in that sense, then there is no reason, even because also this whole women are emotional thing, you could argue that it could be because I know you could you could argue that over time because they were more suppressed because they were physically weaker, then obviously the strong will always to an extent suppress the weak. I don't see because men have emotions too, so men have desires. So the strong will always suppress the weak to an extent. It's like it's there. It's built in the nature. You see it in the animal kingdom even. It's just instinct. If you're weaker than the next person, then you will get you won't be treated as an equal, right? So what was I saying here? So it could be that over time, if that's your argument that over time because the women were suppressed, they became more emotional. Then what about the men who were weaker that were also suppressed? Because men too were suppressed over time. Slaves were not just women; they were men too. So in that case, then why are men not also more emotional? Even the men that they're still overall more rational than the women. So I don't think rationality and emotional skill had to do with I don't think it had to do with time and suppressing of the weaker beings. I'd say it has to do with the nature of the gender specific individual. So I'd say men are just made physically stronger and more rational, and women are just made more emotional and physically weaker. So that's what I'd say. And because even are you gonna say that it's the oppression that causes mood swings when women are on their period? Are you gonna say it's the oppression over time that causes the different psychological phases different women go through when they're on their period? Is it time that caused that? No, it's nature, and you see that even in the animals. So it's natural. They're just more emotional creatures. That I will stand by. So back to what I was saying. Does all of that doesn't mean that they are not as intellectually sound as men are. I think they may even some women may be more than. I think it's probably an equal thing. And who knows if you maybe do the research, maybe women are just more smarter. Maybe they just are more smarter, but they make less rational decisions, so they look less smarter. Who knows? Who knows what it is? But so that's why I believe if men had let, but if we're equal and men are more rational and men are physically stronger. Then, to be fair, there thinking logically, there is no point per se to have women in equal standing. If we're equal intellectually and men are physically stronger and more rational, but women are more emotional. So it's it. So the analogy my brother gave that really got me thinking deeper. Because I've thought about this before. Women are just very interesting creatures. But I thought about this before, and my brother said it should have been more the skull and the brain. So the women will be more the brain, and the men will be more the skull. But in this case, it will not just be brawn only because men are also intellectual beings. So it would be the men and the face making the final decision and stuff in the end, but women should have had more input over time. So that emotional aspect that the men may not factor in because of their rationalization, even as a rational thinker, you can understand the emotional aspect and maybe even find your answer in that. So I think what is missing over time in society as a whole is that women were not placed in places where they could be used to their fullest. They were rather just put at home and stuff. And them being put at home is literally due to a man's desire to protect what he has. It is women being placed as stay-at-home wives and stuff wasn't out of, oh, we hate women, or men hate women. It wasn't out of spite. It was out of the desire to protect. A little, maybe too much, but it was a selfish desire, but was enforced because men are stronger, and so they just thought, well, I'm stronger anyways. I don't want anybody hurting you. I don't want to even see you get hurt because I love you so much. I don't want anybody to have you. So you just stay where it's safe. I'll go out. I'll go out and make all the decisions. I'll go out and take all the war. I'll go out there. You just stay at home. I'll come back to you. I just want to see you smile. I get where men came from with that decision. With that no, it wasn't necessarily I think it was more a universal unspoken decision that was made with men. It wasn't they came to a council and decided this is what women should be. It was more a desire, an innate desire to protect women, and because the women are who they have the sexual desires towards too. So that desire to protect them and have them for themselves is what caused women to be sheltered, not necessarily pushed aside, more sheltered. But men just sheltered women. Obviously, there was still violence, but there's violence towards men as much as there's violence towards women. So, but women were just sheltered by men, is what it is. And damn, where did this all start? Where did this conversation all start from? Oof, I lost my train of thought. So going back to it, I do think, well, if I wonder what society would have been if women were able to be more involved with decision making. That's basically the moral of the story here. That is why. So I just explained the why of the moral of the story. And then where were we? Oh yeah, we came back to everything has a cost. That's where we started from. Everything does have a cost, and so I was trying to go back to where I said before, men should. So the reason why everything is a man's fault in the end is because that's how society is structured. So I was just giving a different society. If society was had women making more decisions or women being more involved with decisions from the beginning, that's a different society that we don't know the outcome of. But we do have what we have right now is that everything falls on the man, and so the man, if that's what you guys want, that's what the men wanted. So then, well, that's no, don't say it's your fault. If something happens, it's your fault in the end. So as for sleeping around, yeah. So I do believe I still stand by men and women should both not sleep around. But me and my brother, before I came to this final conclusion, me and my brother we had a conversation, and logically speaking, disad there is no necessary disadvantage for even women sleeping around. There is no con to it. There's not necessarily no con. There are cons and there are pros, but there is no the idea of women sleeping around and them being shunned by society is more a societal thing than a logical thing. It's more a societal thing that, oh, women sleeping around, blah blah. Like there's nothing. The idea is why are you appalled when you hear of a woman that is sleeping around? It's because of the way society brought you up. It's because of society and your upbringing. What you feel, what the things you feel unpleasant by is likely due to your upbringing and your society. Your emotions that you have is due to your upbringing and your society. For the most part, you do have some unique emotions to yourself and unique thoughts. But for the most part, the way you are, the way you think, the way you act, the way you feel about things is due to your upbringing and society. Now, a logical person can try to a logical thinker, or a logical person can try to make decisions or try to take steps that uh, brings himself out of that. He tries to bring himself out of that box that society puts you in, out of that box that society puts you in. Your feelings are not even yours. A logical person tries to bring themselves out, because what you think is yours, what is it really yours? That thought you think is yours, that feeling, especially your feelings, that feeling. Why do you feel appalled when a woman sleeps around? Think about it. Why is that so bad? Why is that so different from a man? Obviously, if you are not even trying to hear me talk right now, in your mind, you'll be like, well, because it just is. Just think it. I'm asking you right now, think about it. Do you have any logical reason why you are appalled by even hearing that? Do you have any logical reason why you are appalled by hearing about a rapist, about a woman getting raped? Because when I hear that, I've always wondered. I would hear things like that, a woman getting raped, and I would just be so pissed, so angry. I want to kill the rapist. And then I would hear stories of a young boy getting ganged up and beat. No feelings whatsoever. No feelings at all. Don't really care. Okay, not no feelings. I do kind of care. Well, unfortunate for the guy, but it pales in comparison to the anger, the murderous intent I had the moment I heard a woman got raped. So I don't know. It's interesting. So because of that mindset, and it's not that's just an extreme example that I had in myself that I always questioned, and I was wondering, why am I like that? Why do I feel that way? Why am I feeling that way? We're about to get filled on gold, by the way. So why am I feeling that way? And I always ask myself, but I pondered and I was thinking, why? Why? It doesn't make sense. It's unfair. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. The young kid or even the guy who is getting ganged up on by 6 dudes, getting beat to a pulp, felt more physical pain than the girl who was just held down and raped. Obviously, if there's more violence involved, then there's more violence. But yes, she felt pain, but the guy felt more pain. Why do I feel it does the scale is imbalanced. It's extremely imbalanced. So, well, I had the conversation with my brother, not this conversation, but it made sense. The feelings we have, you only find answers to things when you because I try to be a logical person. That's why I'm able to ask myself the questions about myself. Like, why do I have those feelings? Why do I have those feelings? And I ask myself the question. And so when you ask questions, you find answers. So the answer that came up for why do we feel that way for certain things is that is the way society. Let's drink water, man. Give me a second. Let me get water. Yeah. So it's the way society, it's our upbringing and society is why we feel that way towards. Okay, give me a second. We're about to get filled here on gold, likely. So I want to prepare. Once we close our both, above this point here, above our line. We want to close above our line here. This line here. We want to, if we get filled, if we close above before we get filled, I won't even take it. So we're just watching how price. We are at how many point structure on gold? We are at a 1 point structure. So we'll be waiting to see when price will want to pull back down. Because we're at a 1 point structure on gold. But if we get filled before it closes above, yeah, we'll wait for a 1 point. We'll get out. Once we get filled, we'll literally just put our order right here at 54.5. If we don't get, actually, yeah, with 50, depends on the open of the next candle after we close above. If we don't get filled and we close above, we'll just get out. We'll just remove the order. We don't need to get filled anymore. So yeah, you ask questions and then you find the answers. So I asked myself those questions and then talk to my. So what he actually pointed out was the feelings we actually think are ours. Are they really ours? They are just an extension of the upbringing and what society has. It's the feelings we have is actually more the feelings of the mass. It's not a unique individual feeling. So there's not necessarily things wrong with it, but you have to. It's questioning what is the norm that creates better things, right? So is the norm really right? So going back to what is wrong with a girl sleeping around? There's nothing. Logically speaking, there is nothing. I do understand there is a desire. It makes you feel a certain way, but that feeling is not a logical. It's a feeling. Feelings are not necessarily logical, but that feeling is bias, and it's been biased over time. Springs from the desires that men had to shelter women. So that same desire to shelter and keep them to themselves is that jealousy. That they keep them to themselves is basically jealousy. So that jealousy is what, if a woman sleeps around, makes you feel ew, disgusting. Ugh, can't even look at you. Who's this? Ugh, what are you? That's how it feel. And it's a personal thing to men. And so we just kind of pushed it on the women. And we kind of force it down their throat because, well, they're weaker, right? They're weaker, right? So that's why it's bullying. It's almost bullying. It really is. But because you think about it, there's nothing. There really isn't. The cons of sleeping around, generally, men and women. You have diseases, you have pregnancy. It depends if you're trying to reproduce, and that's not a con, it's a pro. So the pregnancy is on both sides. So the con is diseases. That's it. The pro for sleeping around, nothing. There's no actual. Okay, some people would argue experience, but that's a experience is. I'd say sex is one of the things you want. Inexperience is better than experience. You don't want to have much experience sexually. You want to be satisfied with your partner, per se. But some people would argue experience. I'll leave the argument on the table. So let's just say pros, experience. Cons, one thing, diseases. That's it. That is it. The women's vagina, there's this myth that, what's it called? It expands with different sizes of things that get penetrated through it. Of different sizes of things that penetrate it. No, it contracts right back to size. They contract almost right back to size after babies. Do you think it's your circumference of 1 inch? I did not say width or depth. I said circumference. You think your circumference of maybe 1 inch or maximum maybe 2 inches? I don't know who's having 2 inches, but damn, that's a bat. But you think it's your circumference of 1 inch that is expanding their vagina to not contract back to exactly it's not. It's almost as if you're not even there. The length is what makes you feel there, but even the length the length is exactly what it was before you were there, and after you're there, you don't extend it. Anyways, so there's nothing. That myth is debunked. It's just people still saying shit. I even believed it at some point. Not necessarily believed it. Why? I questioned it, right? So, but it was there at the back of my head. I thought about it, but up until I started asking more questions about sexual things before I finally debunked the whole nonsense. But so there is sexual. I said there is the so for the cons there is diseases and that's about it. For the pros, some people argue experience, and the things that are both cons and pros depending on the two individuals are bonding and pregnancy. Pregnancy is a con if you're just sleeping around for pleasure, right? If you're sleeping around for pleasure, pregnancy is a con. If you are sleeping around for pleasure, bonding, which are these things you release. You release certain hormones, I think they're called, or pheromones. You release certain things while during sexual activities with a partner, and especially during penetration and argue, you release certain things that causes more bonding, especially the men. The men become much more territorial of the women, and the women do release things that make them more attracted to the man. So there is a bonding that occurs when you have sexual relations with or sexual intercourse with another with your partner. So if it's somebody who is doing it for pleasure, then obviously they don't want to bond with that person. But it's something that's there, so they have to be watchful of that. So it's something that is a con for them, and pregnancy is a con for them. So for somebody who is doing it with pleasure, there is diseases, bonding, and pregnancy as cons for the person, for the two individuals, and for the uh, people who are doing it as a couple or as people in a married relationship or people in a relationship at all, at the very least, those people are, for them, the disadvantage is only diseases which would likely not be a disadvantage depending on if your partner is sleeping around or in other places or if you just developed it somehow. I think sexually transmitted diseases are sexually transmitted. I don't think you can just get it. I don't know. I haven't done research on that. But there's disadvantage of diseases which is very minor for partners that are in a relationship, except it's an open relationship. And then there is which would mean an open relationship is pleasure, and so it's both. And then for the pros for the people in a relationship, it's bonding. Pregnancy is a pro. If you're married, you likely want kids. If you don't want kids, then pregnancy is a con in either situation. If you want kids, that's when pregnancy is a pro. And the third one would be experience. For whether it's your partner or multiple people, if it's your partner, if you guys communicate, you would learn, oh, she likes this, you like that, you like this, she likes that. You try this toy, or maybe you don't try a toy, maybe you guys you're just having fun. So experience is gotten regardless of, it's not necessarily but sometimes your partner may be a little, well, I don't want to try this, but it may be a little harder to gain experience, but it's still there. There's experience. The amount differs. So there are either three benefits and one uh whatever. You get the explanation. So those are the things that come with sexual activities. So then the question is, uh for girls, it's the same thing. There's nothing, same thing for guys, same thing for girls. So there is no reason why you should feel a certain way when girls sleep around. I have not yet come to my own conclusion from all of this, but so when me and my brother had this conversation, I thought, well, if there's no reason why I should be annoyed or I should feel a certain way when a girl sleep around, and so I use that mindset to tackle the rape thing. There is no reason why I should be that annoyed, that angry, that disgusted, that pained, almost detrimental to my own health for that event. And also very illogical that I am not feeling remotely the same for an event that was worse. So when I looked at it with the lens of, well, there's nothing wrong with per se women sleeping around, then that rape thing became less destructive in my mind. It's the way I'd say it. It became less destructive. So it helped. It helped for sure. Thinking like this helped for sure. So my own conclusion, however, in all of this is, so what we just came up with after the conversation with my brother and what I just explained to you guys, you can see that there is no real, because with diseases, as with diseases being the only real cost to sleeping around, you can technically mitigate that to the point where you're likely not to ever really get any disease. It's going to be there per se, but just like trading, you always have the loss. But once price goes in your favor in a certain way, the trade is technically free. But I'm saying, even though the trade is free, let's say you break even. Even when you break even on a trade, you still pay commissions. There's still the cost. I'm using trading because, well, you're likely here because you're trading. So I'm using trading as an analogy. So the idea here is, even when you mitigate that risk, so that risk is there. Let's say you mitigate it, you check yourself, you have no disease. You check the girl you want to sleep with, she has no disease. You guys have your tests, and then you decide to partake in this venture, in this fun, in this activity. So technically, once you eliminate the diseases part, there really is no necessary risk. The next one you say is bonding. When you eliminate diseases, you likely eliminate pregnancy because obviously you want to. So she would probably be on some kind of pill. She'll probably be on the pill. Probably even have maybe one of those things that they put in themselves, and then you'd obviously wear a condom, or maybe you even snipped the vascular, whatever that guys get. Maybe you when you get that, pregnancy is off the table, done, right? So pregnancy eliminated, diseases almost eliminated, bonding, you are aware of it. You guys talked. You don't even mind it. Let's just say it's negligible for you. So then, what really is the cost of sleeping around? At this point, you've almost brought it down to zero. At this point, there's almost no cost to sleeping around. So why is everybody not doing it? So that's what I thought about. Actually, after talking to my brother, I actually had a girl come over, and I almost went through with the whole thing. But prior to this, obviously, I've been in a relationship. I was in a relationship before. It ended last year. I think I already said this on stream before, but I ended it because, well, I wanted to focus on myself. Basically, summary, I wanted to focus on myself, and I wanted to. I didn't want her to be tied down to me while I am trying to make it in life. So in case it takes me too long, and she won't be here too long waiting, and it comes up with complications and stuff. So it's better she's free. If she finds somebody else, good on her. And if I make it earlier, then I can always approach her again. If she accepts me, then it's all good. If she doesn't, we move on. But it wasn't I stopped liking her or she stopped liking me thing. Oh, there was also the fact that, well, I did tell her I did tell her at that time that I'm not actually sharing all of this here. But whatever, I did tell her that when I make it in life, I do want multiple wives. I did say that. So she definitely wasn't having that. And so that probably was one of her main reasons. So, but I don't think the feelings died off for any of us. I just think, for me, it was more of that whole wife thing was a minor for me. May have been major for her, but it was a minor for me. For me, it was more, I wanted her to be free to, just in case she decided to have kids, and so she's free. She has because there's a time limit for women, whether women like it or not. So she has enough time. If she finds somebody that she likes, or somebody that likes her, and they kick off and they have kids. Maybe before I make it, she already has a couple of kids. Or recently she's been saying she doesn't want to have kids, but maybe she's waiting for me without knowing. But whatever. So I was in a relationship prior, right? And so I brought this girl, and well, paid for food, paid for whatever. First outing, didn't try anything. Second outing, it led to that point, but I didn't complete it. And so after that event, we didn't complete it because one, it's complicated, but she was still it would have been her first experience with me. She was more she and my ex both say the benefits of sleeping around would be experience. That was their only thing. Experience is all they had. So she was curious about sex, right? So I knowing that I'm a good man, I knowing who I am, I'm like, well, I wouldn't mind your first experience being with me. So that was why I attempted. But there were complications, so I didn't want to force it. So we let it go. But after that, I kept on thinking about it. I'm always thinking. I kept on thinking about it. I'm like, something didn't feel right. Something didn't feel right. Obviously, there was desires at that time. At the time, there was desires. Even during the time, there was still a feeling of emptiness in that activity that I knew I was about to embark on. There was still a feeling of emptiness. There was still a feeling of disconnect. There was the desires. There was lust for sure. I was aware of it. But I was aware at a slight space in my mind, there was emptiness. Like a disconnect between me and her, given the activity we're about to perform. It should be more intimate than that. That's what it felt like. It felt like there was a disconnect. There's an emptiness to it. And so this was me think. So this is me thinking now after that event. This was what 2 weeks plus ago. Yeah, this was 3 weeks ago, I think. Almost 3 weeks ago. And so during these 3 weeks, I was thinking about the whole thing. And yesterday was when I finally came up with my conclusion. And my conclusion is, for people that sleep around, they lose something. Actually, this conclusion, because I was thinking about this at the back of my head. Obviously, trading is everywhere in my mind. There's barely space for any other thing, but there are things also running at the back of my mind that I do ponder now and then. So it was at the back of my mind, and I do watch a lot of videos. I watch a lot, not a lot. When I have time, I am on my YouTube. When I scroll my shorts on YouTube, it's all motivational. Now it's all motivational talks. Now get me pumped so I can get my workout in, get myself in. I don't listen to. I'm dead silent. Everywhere is silent when I'm working out. I only have the timer. It's me, the timer, and the weight. Me, timer, weight. Me, timer, weight. That's all that is in my work when I'm working out. Exercising and working out, me, timer, weight. Nothing else. Maybe if I have a buddy I'm working out with, me, timer, weight, and my buddy. I don't listen to any music, don't listen to any motivation. Let's go. But yeah, so other than that, during the day, I can listen to motivations here and there. There are some things that people say that are just good motivations for you. And so one of the shorts I listened to was Jordan Peterson. And he, I think, really cleared it. He said, funny enough, I don't know, but he said on one of the videos that sleeping around for pleasure, you lose something bit by bit. Something is lost in you bit by bit. But he also did not know the name for that something. But something is lost bit by bit. So I concur with that. And I gave an example I talked to my brother about this yesterday after I concurred with that. And I gave my example as an analogy to try to explain what is lost, given that we don't know the feeling, is hunters or people that have to kill to eat to survive. Something is lost when you do activities like those over and over again. Something is lost. Even exercising. When you stay disciplined, consistent, working out over and over again, something is lost mentally. It may be for the good, it may be for the bad. But in working out's case, it's likely that whatever is lost is for the good and you're losing bad habits or bad mental thinkings. For hunting, however, it's likely that it's for the benefit of society, but the mental things that you lose a disconnect between the lives that you take. Because those are also living things, right? Even though it's better for the ecosystem, better for society, better for the world that is happening. Because the ecosystem does need predators as much as, because like my brother said, every prey is a predator. Even though it's plants are also living organisms, right? So even though it's better for the ecosystem, doesn't necessarily mean that something is not lost. Even if the thing that is lost, because it's better for the ecosystem and better for society, it's okay to an extent losing that thing, right? It's okay. You can justify it. But something is lost in that individual that has to perform that activity over and over again. And in this case versus working out's case, I would say what is lost is not good for you. That's the difference. And so I couldn't. I did to say this to my brother, and he obviously wanted to stand his ground on his whole argument. But I couldn't. Same way I can't give you guys a name here. I couldn't give him a name, but I did eventually. I guess I slept. The moment I woke up, it came to me, this whole thing, that in life there is nothing that is free. So once that came to me, literally as I woke up in the morning, that was the first thing I thought about. So once that came to me, there's nothing that is lost, that is free in life. So then I analyzed our discussion on the earlier day that we basically made sleeping around free. There was no, you could make it free. But something, so this something that I'm thinking is lost. And I think this something is tied to the intimacy that should be felt when performing sexual intercourse. There should be an intimacy. And something is lost. And I think that something is tied to that intimacy. It's not necessarily the intimacy itself, but it's tied and they're likely connected. But I don't know the name for it, but something is lost mentally. During when you sleep around casually. So that is the cost. That is the commission that you pay. The commission that you have to pay. But in this case, you did not know that there was a commission. So you are living by your desires and you are enjoying yourself, but there is a commission you're paying ever so slightly every time you take that trade. Every time you sleep around casually, there is a commission you're paying, and you just don't know. You just never thought about it. You think everything is okay, but it's affected you somehow over time. Obviously, the less you do it, the less it affects you, right? But the more you do it, over time, it will affect the relationship you have with your partner in the end, with your wife in the end, with your wives, however many wives, with the people you actually want to love and have a sexual relationship with too. Those people, or that person, that wife, in the end, it would affect that relationship. Somehow, it would affect it. Especially in the sexual part too. It would affect it somehow. But it may be unnoticeable to you, who even did not notice that you were losing something slowly but surely as you were sleeping around casually when you were in your rampage days. But yeah, that is the moral of the story there. Something is lost. But it's not lost so significantly at once that it becomes noticeable immediately. It's lost ever so gradually that it may even go unnoticed. But something is lost. There is a commission you're paying. No other way. You are paying a commission. Maybe it's even, again, the bonding is already tied to intimacy. So I think that thing that's also lost could be tied to all of them together. Tied to the bonding, tied to intimacy. But something is lost. And well, with that, I have once again convinced myself that I best not sleep around. Because anyways, last, Sleeping with somebody you actually like is just better. So somebody you have feelings for, somebody you like, somebody you want to take care of, somebody you want to be in a relationship with, somebody that likes you too. That's just better. That is just better. So why settle for less just because I'm hungry? So you can relate that question. I guess that question is very it's a very sad uh argument for what I've been saying the whole time. Almost makes the whole argument useless if you focus the whole argument on that one question. Why settle for less when you can have it? It's like, well, I'm hungry right now and there's rice, but I want to eat pasta, so I'm not gonna eat rice. Hello, what do you mean? Gotta quench that hunger first, right? So obviously, but some desires are not meant to be satiated immediately. Hunger, if you have a means, sometimes even hunger, if there's if you have to ration your food, well, you can't eat sometimes, right? You would have to wait up until you can eat to eat. So sometimes your desires, even though they are there, you're not meant to just satisfy them because they are there. Sometimes it's meant for specific events, specific times. Just because you can doesn't mean you have to. Grow some backbone. Oh, crude oil is a 1 point structure, eh? So there's no continuation. But the difference here is crude oil. Crude oil does not want to fall. So it's not had any drops that could signal the start of the second point. Crude oil is like, I'm going up. I'm yelling, timber. You better move, Michael. You better stay. I'm not going down. You will remember when you showed it me yesterday. Woo! Yeah, yeah. Crude oil, just going up, just going up, just going up, just going up. We had an order on crude oil to get filled, but it didn't fill us. Sad, sad life. Oh, oh well. We hoped it came down to fill us here, but psych. Yeah, for this, why are we here? This was the entry. This was the closest high to the low. It didn't come down. It just kept on going up. Come on, Kudo. Come on. Why you doing me like this? Huh? Come on. Come on. No. No. From the base here, pushed up. Held this, pushed up, pushing up all the way. I'm all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. All the way up. Let me go to that 20-second again. I want to check something. There was something I think I missed on ES from that day. So if this was the structural low here, then if we're looking for a black, so we got a retest because we are at 1 point now, right? So we got a retest, but we didn't get a black candle push away. We didn't get that, so we didn't get that. Like if you're going to hold hold the low, then hold the low. Don't be a retard. Well, it seems price wasn't holding low. It closed above and then it didn't hold it. So yeah. So I guess even though it's 1 point, I guess we could have, because I don't know. I do know we can have trends like this, like the one we are having on crude oil right now. We can have trends like this. The only thing is, once it gets that first impulse that creates the high, it is done. Done, I say. Done, done, done. We still have our order here, but obviously the price is not going to hold. I think price is going to go up, and it's going to be a 1 point structure. This is a 1 point structure, so I guess it's not bad because we actually had a retest and we got a push. We didn't go lower. We didn't even have a black candle that seemed like momentum was going to continue to the downside. We had a retest and a push. So in this case here, I'll still be in, right? I'll be risking 0.5, which is down here. Trading stuff, because once the trend starts, you just gotta hold. That's the idea of letting your trades run. Is to let your trades run when there's a trend. But in a case like this, when it's a 2 point structure, that's not a trend. It's a 1 point structure, that's not a trend. So you're not gonna let your trade run. You're gonna take profit when there's time to take profit. So in this case here, on this 1 point structure, I would have been out at 0.7. Well, you could argue, you could take profit because it held. You don't know when it's going to stop, because we really don't know when it's going to stop, but it could have easily turned around from here, right? Just take profit and let it go. Whenever it turns around, you get back in. Just take profit. Learn to take profit, because you literally might take profit at the turning point. Only hold trends. Oh, and when I have money, I can also get more massage, because my back is killing me, man. It is killing me. So in this case here, 0.5. Oh, 0.5 is just under here, right? And we took our profit. I think we took our profit. So we got in here. Oh shit, crude. The natural gas went up a lot. We got in at point here. We took our profit at 0.7 here. And right now we're about 0.5. So that would be so nice if we had a runner, right? But it's fine. We don't have a runner. We only have one contract. Don't worry about the trades you missed today. You may get some tomorrow. Don't stress it. And the thing is, natural gas and crude oil are in the same sector. They're two different commodities, obviously. It's crude oil and it's natural gas. Two different commodities. I wonder, let me actually research. Are they related? I mean, chemically. Crude oil and natural. A correlation coefficient between crude oil and natural gas of 0.5 indicates that a change in crude oil price, can account for 25% of the change in natural gas prices. Interesting. I mean, they're in the same sector, so I figured they'll trade the same. Just the way indices all trade the same. But I'm thinking the way I rationalize the indices is, well, the S&P 500 is the 500 largest large cap companies, right? The Russell 2000 is the 2000 small cap companies. So it makes sense that the Russell 2000 will kind of follow the S&P 500, although they are a little bit more different. NASDAQ is the 100 tech companies in the NASDAQ, basically 100 most traded companies in the NASDAQ composite. There will be a lot of overlaps in the NASDAQ and the S&P, so it makes sense. So in the end, and then in Dow is the top 30. So in the end, there will be overlaps in the NASDAQ, S&P, sorry, in the NASDAQ, S&P, and the Dow. However, on the Russell 2000, it's a small cap. All the other ones are large caps. So it may be different. But so the Russell 2000 is the one that's likely the most different. But the ES literally runs everything. So in this case here, it seems crude oil runs everything. But I'm not going to trade it with that kind. I'm going to trade it as though it's ES and Russell. So in this case, well, which one is the leader? They say they move together. That's one. So that would make sense because yesterday this was going up and then crude oil fell from morning. Crude oil, this was going up basically. It kept on coming down, but crude oil, natural gas yesterday fell from morning. Natural gas fell from morning till fell from this point here. From here till here, natural gas was falling. So it makes sense why crude oil was unable to turn around yesterday. What is this? So this one we gotta pull back, gotta break up the high on this candle, pull back, touch, and then this push. Low, high, low. Over this became the high, but at that point we're still just breaking this high here. Question is, would we have entered on this candle? I don't know, it's iffy. It looks like, I would say crude oil follows natural gas. At least that's what I'm saying. Because natural gas was dropping and crude oil could not go up. Otherwise, crude oil was uptrending. Why was natural gas dropping? So I'd say crude oil. Oh, we had a close above gold. So we're just going to ignore the order now. We'll just remove the order. We don't want to trade that anymore.
Order canceled.
All right, so we don't want to risk a snap up or that small 1 point that we're looking to make. So on gold, we had a drop at the exact same time we had. So it's, even gold, I guess these ones all kind of follow each other. Because gold is having a hard time going up right now, but the rest are all uptrend. So what really is the case? Anyways, I think because natural gas started uptrending before crude oil today even. So we had, I know I'm not showing the screen, but I'm just looking at it. Low 2-point structure. And here we had a 3-point structure. So yeah, natural gas started uptrending. I guess crude oil broke out before natural gas. Crude oil did break out before natural gas. Well, natural gas formed the third point, so which means it was okay. He hadn't formed the third point yet, but it looked like a point that would be a third point. So it was likely that natural gas would continue to the upside. So it could be that. If we just trade them the same, they are normal. Then this would have been a trade yesterday that would have lost, because this should have been a continuation off of this high. One more thing. Whoa. Gold is finding it hard to just break it. Yeah, right? Whatever. We get a close above. We want an entry inside. Inside the candles. One entry inside. Like this was above. So today's on was this blue candle here. That's why this was one that was best. A retest and an entry. This one was yesterday's on. This one was that was a black candle, and then the other one was a doji. That's not very bullish. This one then closed above. So I'd much rather want some more confirmation, because continuation trades are a little bit more risky, right? They're a little bit more risky for me. So it's definitely how I feel about the trade. I felt more continuation on this than on that blue candle that we saw there just now. They say natural gas follows crude oil. I don't know. I mean, it's natural gas and it's crude oil. This thing is even question. What I really wanted to find out was not how the price interchange. I'll Google it. I wanna. Is natural gas made from crude oil? That's what I'm trying. I forget the chemistry about it. Natural gas derived from crude oil. It's interesting. Natural gas is extracted from inside the earth through natural gas drilling and alongside oil rigs. Once extracted, the gas is combined with a liquid. The gas is combined with a liquid called crude oil. This is how we can convert natural gas into everyday energy. So crude oil is extracted differently. Crude oil can be used on its own without natural gas, but natural gas needs crude oil to be used as an everyday energy. Okay. So by that logic, we don't have this order anymore. It would have been at 5-5 though, but we don't have this order anymore. So by that logic, we can say that natural gas is dependent on crude oil. Same way I say all of these indices are dependent on ES. So natural gas is dependent on crude oil. Alright. Okay, that makes sense. So natural gas is dependent on crude oil, and that follows what they said on Google earlier too. A 25% move, a move on crude oil accounts for about 25% move on natural gas. So we are going at 5-5 here on gold 5-5. I've been in here right now. We just close our orders because we're close above. Likely get a continuation. And let's see if we get a pullback, a better pullback. I guess the entry. So this close is what 55.1. The open is 55.1. I was going to say, I guess the entry is, because this close above and the open closes 54.9. Open is 54.8. The open lower. That was 1 point out. So that's a no. And yesterday's crude oil too was on an uptrend at this point. So we had a high, a low, a high, a low. So that's 3 points. It was a 3-point structure. Well, natural gas was dropping at that point. Dropping. But here, instead, so I guess they are codependent. Here, natural gas was going up from this point, which was here. We didn't get an entry on crude oil, but we got an entry on natural gas. Natural gas was going up, and we expected natural gas to break this point here. So at this point here, it was a nice entry. for the continuation. So they were both going up, and this even almost at that point this hinted a 3-point structure. So maybe could have taken the trade on crude oil is what I'm thinking, but nah. I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. Oh, we don't need this line on crude oil and on gold anymore. Let's see how the what's the time? 12 o'clock basically. Let's see how the pullback looks like on gold. Whether we'll get a continuation or not. Looks like we may have found our 4th point on natural gas. But we're still looking for the 2nd point on crude oil. What is this here? What's today's date? Friday, March 3rd. Our best trading day ever. My life. My life. today we had this good trade. The first good trade was this one, and then we missed this one. So in total today we should have made one trade, two trades based off all of our knowledge right now. So one trade, two trades, right? So that's two trades on ES, right? Am I correct? One, two on the ES. We didn't get any other opportunity. And so that's 1K on the ES. Sorry, 2 grand on the ES because it's 500 per trade, 1K per profit, so 2K on the ES. And then 1, 2, that's 700 per profit, so 1, 4 on the mini, on the Russell. That's 2,400 in total. And then here we don't have any trades yet. We had one trade which was break even. We didn't get. Oh, I guess we missed this head and shoulder idea because this was the high here that we're supposed to use, right? But it was too close to where price had gone to, so we should have used this low here. So this was on that missed trade. This is on that 700, so that's so 2,400, so 3,400 plus 700, and then we had another trade here, right there, and that blue candle. It's actually this blue candle, because this blue candle, yes, so this blue candle, for me, this particular setup would have been this blue candle. For the yesterday setup, the idea is we had a pullback. So let me go back here. Right now at 3,400 plus 700. Right? So after this blue candle broke, we had a pullback. We want a pullback and another pullback and then a blue candle, right? That's what we wanted. But that's after this close. But what happened when we had a pullback? We had this blue candle, but this blue candle was it was a doji. It wasn't like a bullish candle. This was not a bullish candle. It wasn't that much of a bullish candle. So this right here was even if we took it trade and lost, but I don't think I'll take it trade. So, but it was This one here was very clean. It had a blue candle, very bullish close. It had a bullish candle again. It tried to pull back, but then pushed up with more volume. So it looked as though price was quite strong down here. You could take it here or you could take it here. Either one would have worked for me. I'd like to take it here versus here, but sometimes this would have gone even higher, right? So maybe I'd have been better off taking this here, this first blue candle. And then if I even lost yesterday's trade, that's fine. So 3,400 at this 3,400 plus 1,400 again at this point, and then this point here we missed on that 700, right? So sorry, 3,400 plus 700 and that 700, so that's under 14. So 1,400 in total plus 3,400, that's 4,800, and we missed this one. It was here one, and then we got this one too. So this was under 1,400 on natural gas. So that would have made it 5,800 plus 400, that's 6,200 in total today. I would have made on the top step trader platform, and on the would have missed 2 grand on the other one. So in total 6,200, so it would have been at 4,200 on the. I would have basically passed the challenge for the other platform, for the enter trade challenge. And if we wanted to look at yesterday, let's look at yesterday and see how many things we had. Yesterday we came in here, we had one trade here, but let's even remove this trade because that was harder to find. That was more. Let's just remove the trade. Sure, we had one trade. So let's say we broke this high. We finally broke this high here. We broke the high. So there was no trade here. Because we got a deep pullback into the high of the, and we broke here again. So when we broke this high, there was no trade, and then we got a pullback. That pullback, we didn't. The low. This was the low. The high was up here, so we didn't get it at that point. But we made a low after we broke this high on this candle, right? So we made a low here. So the pullback to that low, the closest high to that low was up here. But price had not gone far enough for us to use the closest high. So what would have done is put our order likely, honestly likely. So this is a head shoulder. So we just say if this is a head shoulder, our price already broke it. So technically it'll be here, right around there. So this plus, we won't use the low, we'll use this. So right around there. So we'll likely, if we didn't get filled here, we'll likely get in there. But so that would have been, honestly, I wanted to put it here, but it's still close to the high, so maybe a low lower is what I was thinking. So that would have been this entry, head shoulder, head shoulder. Interesting. Head shoulder. I guess there's no real shoulder here. Head. That wasn't a real shoulder, but no, this is shoulder right here. So in this one, this is the shoulder here, but there's a bunch of things down here. And the end price does form. I'm stealing this idea from this girl that I found, a trader. She says price does tend to form head and shoulder when it's about to turn around, and inverse head and shoulder, or head and shoulder on the way down. So here head and shoulder, here head, you could say it's shoulders, here head, you could say these are the shoulders. So but in this case we broke the head. So what price tends to form an inverse head and shoulders or head and shoulders when it wants bounce. It has a reverse. So in this case, the head, this will be the shoulders here, because the head has to be very close. This can't be the shoulder, this has to be the shoulder. So in this case, I would likely put, well, entry was here, I could always put it at the low of the shoulder, or maybe, because this is also a point I could get in. That right there. For a continuation, right? Obviously, price could break the low to the downside, but that's a trade worth taking regardless. The trade you can lose or you can win. So we had one trade here, let's say one, that's 1K. We had one trade here, no, here, right here. So this is the head, you call this the shoulders. So this is where I want to get in. If this is the head, you call this the shoulders, that's where I want to get in. This is the head, you call the shoulders, this is where I want to get in, and this particular intersect right there. So that's one trade there, that's one trade profit. And then when price broke the high, right, broke the high, retested, had this blue candle, that's another trade there, another profit, right? So that's 1400 plus 1K, 2400. So by then, let's say we made 2400 in total on a day, and then we on this one here, yesterday we even take a trade on it. So yeah, there was a trade here. We missed the trade though, but this one didn't take profit. It did close high. I don't think it took profit. This one took, so this was the high here, plus the high was at 7 plus 2, so 9. So 9, we're looking for 7. We didn't quite get 7, but we got about almost 5. Let's say we closed at the end of the day, we got 3.5. So we got 3.5, which is 350. So with 350 on that, that's probably the only trade. Oh, there was this one. This one we got. This one would have been getting out right there when we're switching. Getting out right at. So we're getting out probably higher, maybe 5. This would probably be 500 and plus 3.5. So let's just say 700 in total on this one too. So one trade worth. And then this one, let's say we lost this, minus 350, and so we had low, high. So it was this 2-point structure. So it was a 2-point structure, and price came to the high. So this low, for this low, this is the high. The closest high is this point here. This point here. You could argue it's this point, but for me it's this point. So we did get in. Let's say we get in here. So that would have been almost 0.7. So probably would have made that profit, probably. Or maybe we end up, so let's say this was the entry, we end up getting in at +2. So that's instead of 60, we're getting at 62, and we don't quite get it at 60. It's all the way at 67. We don't quite get profit, and then we hold it the rest of the day. we get 3.5. So the one we lost, we made it back, basically. We made it back, basically. So this was a net 0, net 700, in total net 2400. That's 700. And here on natural gas, we missed this trade, but this was our only trade really on the day. There was this, but this was before market open. But this was, let's say, our only trade on the day, and it was a net. This one would have, I think this one took profit if you took this trade. So this was the high, this was the low. So 2 points above, so it's 3-0. I don't think we got this, so 3-0, let's just say 7. And let's say we waited to close, we got 5. So this one made 500. So 500, 2900 plus 700, 600. And then this broke even. This one though, let me see this. If we have the thing here, the low, the closest high to the low is right there at 728, yeah. So 728 is the closest high to the low, and so we're getting in at 30, so 730. So what's the low of this candle? The low of the candle is 729. We're getting at 730. We get filled. There you go. That was the trade. So yesterday would have made in total 3600, and today would have made in total on our main account. So yeah, on our main account say 600, and today on our main account would have been 6200. So almost 10 grand in 2 days. About 9.8 in 2 days. 2 days. And on the days we lose, probably lose a maximum, basically maximum loss on the day, even for the account, is 3 grand. After that, I literally can't even trade on the day anymore. So, but on the day we win it all, we win, we're talking 6 grand. So, and if we have multiple contracts, and some runners can even make up to, some runners like this runner here that's been going on natural gas, and the runner that has been going on ES. Because you could leave a runner on Russell though, to be fair, because Russell is falling ES and ES up training. So so you would have left the runner because the 3-point structure on the Russell. So runner on the Russell, runner on the ES, runner on the natural gas. All of these runners would have probably been up, so about the same amount. So let's say we took half. So it's supposed to be say 1K profit or 2K profit, since it's 2 contracts on the ES, and 1400 profit and 1400 profit, right? But now we took 700, 1K, so that's 2400. All these runners so far would likely add up to another 2400. So in total, no, would likely add up to 2400 plus 1400. So it would likely add up to another 3800. Because in total we're supposed to make 2, 3, 4, 4, 8. But we have already taken 2, 4 from it. So I say in total would have been unrealized plus realized would probably be at another 1400 plus the 4800 that we're supposed to make. So that will be 6200 in total right now. Probably even more. Probably 65, or maybe even 7 grand instead of the 4800 we should make. So if you're making 7 grand one day, and the max you can lose on any given day is 3K. Come on now. But that would be inaccurate, because if I can trade 2 contracts, the max I can lose is likely 6 grand. Yeah, likely 6 grand. So in that case, then you've only made 1 day's loss. to have your max daily loss hit, that's different, man. That's different. That means you're not trading the extremes, and you were just in all the wrong trades. That means nothing worked. Let's say you guys stopped out on the initial ones, sure, but crude oil and the rest, bruh. When this one was here, these guys were not even going anywhere. This one is not like, how would you lose on everything? All like how did you even lose all losses? How? Interesting, isn't it? You couldn't manage your risk well enough. I don't know. I don't think we'll get an opportunity. Places we're likely to get an opportunity would be in crude oil because it's a 1 point structure, and gold because and gold because gold is now a 1 point structure. So this is the first pullback. Well, gold is iffy. Gold doesn't seem like it wants to go up. It's very consolidating. Gold doesn't seem like it wants to go up. It seems as though it's going up only because every other thing is going up. It's like if any of you drop, I would drop like a rock. That's what gold is saying. So it's very. It doesn't seem like it wants to go up at all. How's the time? 12:19. Because otherwise the trade for gold should be. But this candle is not very bullish though. So I have to wait for a bullish candle. I have to wait for a bullish candle. But there may be a trade here. And again, if you can find the top of crude oil, then sure you can take that trade. But otherwise, there's probably not going to be any trade because natural gas already uptrending. So you have to wait for a long opportunity. And long opportunity is all the way down here. So there's nothing you can do there either. That's a very bullish candle on gold, but gold is just so interesting. It doesn't seem like it wants to move up at all. That's the thing. But that's where the entry is, though. That particular candle. That particular bullish candle. I wonder what gold will do if everything starts falling. Will it drop like a rock, or will it continue on its trend? But it's not even. It does have very nice structure to the upside though. Very nice structure. But you could easily find a top and then start coming back down. Gold feels like I should get in at the lows. So if it pulls back, maybe I'll get it. Yeah, I'll get in on the. I have to get in on both accounts. But yeah, maybe I'll get. So right here, I shouldn't have any. I shouldn't have any orders, right? Shouldn't have any pending orders. Okay, yeah, no pending orders. Now we'll pull back to where do I want to get in gold? Maybe half of this. Maybe 55.5, just the high of that point. Yeah, 55.5 doesn't sound too bad. I'll put an order. Fine. Because the trade, I should take a trade. Gold, 55.5.
Order submitted.
Pretty slow though, so but we may get a slow trend up, so why not? Yeah, the entry was up there. I'm just a little skeptical on gold. Even though it goes up, I don't think I'll miss it. Go do your thing, baby, do your thing. Or come feel me at the bottom if you want. That is retarded gold. Now it's finding volume. Fuck off. Now the volume comes. What? I know I said it will not pay me, but it's paying me. Paying me, man. Anyhow, I hope it doesn't take profit. Don't take profit. Don't be a retard. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh yeah, I'll remove my orders though. I will remove my orders. Just today we got so
Order
many.
canceled.
We got a good amount of validations as to why taking the trade off the high continuation is not bad, regardless of whether it would trend, whether it was a 3-point structure or a 1-point structure, because it's a 1-point structure. It's weird. It's the weirdest shit. So we deleted that low. Or that high rather. Whether it's a 1-point structure or not, because it's a 1-point structure right now. So it literally just depends on how price interacts at that point, at that line. You need to see volume coming. You need to, not just volume, because yeah, first of all you need to see volume coming. So there was volume on crude oil going up to that point. So whereas on gold there was consolidation at the bottom. So with the amount of structure that price formed at the bottom, it's unlikely that gold was going to break to the downside. It's already at 3.5, almost at break even. Wow, I've broken even on this trade very quickly. But yeah, so there was volume coming up, and right here at this particular candle there was volume. That's why I was waiting for this candle. That's why I said I would wait for this candle. There was volume at that particular candle. In this one on gold, the volume was at this candle, or the bullish momentum continuation was at this candle. Not the blue one. The blue one had rejection on this one, and natural gas. This was a candle, continuation candle right there. You want to see a reversal candle? Basically a reversal candle. That's what that is. This is a reversal candle here. This is our reversal candle here on this one, and then this is our reversal candle on this one, and this is our reversal price on that one. It was once it opened higher plus the momentum it used to break. That open higher matters. Because that means price has momentum in that direction, right? And it happened at the extreme, which is very important. If by Tuesday I can pass, because if today I could have made 6,200, and after this trade they'll be at another 7. If each trade profits, and that's 700, so that's about 6,900. I only need to make 9k, right? So I think I can pass the challenge in 3 days even. So hopefully by next Friday I'm done this challenge on the Top Step Trader, and then the week after that I can start making real. Oh shit! The week after that I have to do the challenge too. Whatever. And challenge 2 starts at 3 contracts. I can only trade 3 contracts, and then it goes up to 4. But even with 3 contracts, within a day or two, I've already made enough to trade the next scaling plan. Next scaling plan is, I think, 4. What's the next scaling plan? Next scaling plan on the 150 at 4, and then again within a day or two, I should be able to pass the challenge maximum, I think, by the 17th of March, unless I get one really bad day. So hopefully by the 20th of March, I have a live funded account with 15 lots. So I'll just be trading, and then hopefully by the end of that week, I would make 10 grand. If I make 10 grand live cash, that's nice. And hopefully the next week, I'm making more money too. I just learned about price limits. So I'm researching. It's very interesting. Reference price, which was yesterday, was 39.84, which was very close. Yeah, and 0.5, and the 7% price limit overnight hours, 5 p.m. to 8:30 a.m. up and down. So price limit 42.63, 42.63. So for overnight, it didn't reach there. So 7% price limit is 37.06. 37, bruh. You're always gonna be within. Yeah. How will price just drop like that? I mean, we have days where price do go crazy, but damn, to just drop like that. Well. But right now, price it's not going close to 40.63, but it did trend up quite nicely within the 2% price limit. So I don't need to really focus on that. Whatever. I'm gonna call Top Step real quick. You have 4 SPY contract sell. Big man. That's micro contracts, right? Micros, right? I mean, you only trade in micros. I'm assuming that's micros. That's cool. You just got in?
Oh,
You just got in?
oh,
You trade options too? Well, I didn't know that. Also, did you just get in, sir? Question. Oh, I guess he said spy.
oh,
Oh, nice. Well, I mean, well, if you just got in, then it's not really decaying. I guess it's closer to end of day, so it's decaying a little faster, but you're fine.
oh.
I mean, it's uptrending. What do you expect an uptrend to do? Go down? Did you see my trades, bro? Very good day. Today is my best day
Oh,
trading. Let you get out. Well, you say you just got in, so how are you already in a loss if you just got in? Bro, oh, maybe because of your decay. Maybe that's why you're in a loss. Why are you trading options anyways? Like, bro, don't you have futures to trade? Why options? Why? Why? Why are you trading options? That's very weird. Maybe it's because it's cheap at this time. Is that why? I think because it's cheap at this time. You're probably also trading today's contract. It expires today, right? So it's very cheap right now. Likely very cheap.
oh, 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 oh.
The
uh, uh,
I mean, you're the one who went short an uptrend, so who are you to complain? How? Whew, that's rude, man. Are they in lunch or something? Maybe you had lunch.
uh,
Yeah. For us, that's for us Mountain Time and Central Time for Top Step
uh.
because they're just 1 p.m. Good luck on yourself, sir. Good luck on yourself. I was insulting gold. I knew structure was nice to the upside, but I wanted to get in here, but I didn't quite get in though. We all saw I didn't get in. I thought it would come down. It was slow though. It was quite slow going up. So what do you expect me to think? It's not my fault. It's its fault. It didn't tell me that it was going to come with momentum just out of nowhere. Just like freaking what's it called from yesterday? The ES from yesterday. Momentum out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, it just came like that. Disgusting. I should be able to pass this challenge next week. And step 2's challenge, I should be able to pass it at the latest. Just because of the scaling restriction, it'll be at the latest by the end of next 2 weeks. So by the end of next week, I probably would already be on the step 2 challenge. Probably by Wednesday or Thursday, I should already be on the step 2 challenge. And then by Thursday, Friday, I should already be on 4 or 5 contracts on the scaling plan for the step 2 challenge. And by the end of next week for sure, or even Wednesday next week, I should. By the end of next week, I should. By the end of the week after, sorry, I should be on my funded account. And then a week after that, I should have made my first 10 to 15 grand, 10 to 20 even, who knows? Could make even 9 grand in one day, 20 grand, who knows? Who knows? I can make up to 100K by the end of by 3rd week of April. Let me check how long it takes me. How long does it take me to get visa to go back home? How? What? 2 days? Nice. You thought I've been losing? What are you talking about? Today I made a lot. Not a lot. I won. I lost only one trade today, and I won all the other trades. So I had 4 trades today. I think I had 1 trade here. I missed this trade just now, but anyway, 1 trade here, 1 trade. No, not here. 1 trade here, 1 trade here, and 1 trade here. 1 trade here that I closed without taking profit, and then 1 trade here. So I had 4 trades in total. Actually, I had 1 here, so 5 trades in total. This was break even. This was a little bit of a profit. This was the one that I lost, and this one I won. This one I won. So I'm overall profitable today. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know. So I've been losing. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You've obviously not been following the stream, my good sir. You've not been following the progress. You're just here chilling, and that's cool. That's cool. We'll keep going. You know nothing. You don't know where we are right now. Where we are is a different mindset, different space. Even the trade we lost, the market was begging us for the money. Like, Michael, please, stop, please give us some money. Please, Michael, just get. And so, fine, just take 350. Don't come back and ask me for more. Alright. So we just gave the market 350 because the market was begging for money. And after we gave the market 350, we ended up taking about 2100 back from the market. What trade did I take? Bro, fuck that. I just explained it. This guy, go away. Don't disturb me. I literally just explained it from your question and immediately asking what trade. I just explained the trades I took. You're crazy. So let's see. We got. Is natural gas a good asset for day traders? Nobody cares. I'm looking for. If Top Step will give me an increase. You didn't see it on the chart? You're not seeing my cursor? Because I was using my cursor to point out where I took my trades. You're not seeing this cursor right now? Also, you're very delayed, man. Your response is, I don't know. It's very delayed. I thought we're already over this. Your responses are very delayed, bro. I don't know. They're interesting. I don't know. Is it my screen that's lagging, or is it you that is processing very slowly what I'm saying? Like very slowly. Sometimes you ask questions on things I've said 10 minutes ago. Damn, that's crazy. But yeah, okay. Listen, these are the trades I took today. First trade I took today was this long here on gold, and I closed the trade for break even. The next trade I took was one long on ES, one long on RTY, literally at this point. And I closed the RTY for break even, and I got profit on the ES. Then the next trade I took was the RTY again. I took a short up here and lost the short. And the next trade I took after that was here on natural gas, and I made profit. The trades I missed were this one that I broke even. I shouldn't have closed that trade. And this one right now that's going up right now. It looks like it wants to take profit. Oh my god. No, so close to profit targets. But yeah, I chose not to take this trade. No more. No more of that. If it's there, we take it. If it's not there, we don't take it. No more of choosing not to take a trade. Oh my god, that's crazy. Because we didn't think volume would come, and look at the volume, it just came from nowhere. It will likely take profit today now. By the end of the day, this may likely have gone to take profit. Oh my god, this is a missed trade. This could have been an extra $700 on this account. Well, we'll get rid of all the bad habits through this challenge, and we'll look to get our visas and go and surprise my brother at his wedding at the end of April. Oof, that was a nice grab. I hope to make 100 grand before the third week of April. I want to make 100 grand. If I can make consistently 10 grand every 2 days, I only need 20 days to make 100 grand. So that's saying, let's say I make 10 grand today, tomorrow, let's say I lose, the next day I make 10 grand, the next day I make some money, but it's less than 10 grand. That less than 10 grand cancels out the loss. That's the idea. So if I make 10 grand every 2 days, I need 2 weeks of straight trading. No, I need 20 days of trading. That's a whole month, actually. Sheesh. And I can't get a whole month of trading. Well, let's see. If I can make close to 10 grand, close to 100 grand, then if I can make close to 100 grand, I'll go home for his wedding. Yeesh. Well, once I see that things are going well, I know that once I come back from the travel, I'll go in first class, because that's the only way I'm going on. If I can't go in first class, I don't want to travel. If I can't go in first class, I don't want to travel. He's here. He's going home to get married, though. Going home to get married. At least that's what he said. Going home for a wedding in April. He's going on in April. So the wedding is at the end of April. So I told him if I'm still broke, I'm not going. I can't spend money like that. So he wants me to come. He's been disturbing me. So if I can make enough money and surprise him, that'll be cool. That will be cool. So I need to make okay. Let's bring the number down. Let's make 50 grand by mid-April. If we can make 50 grand by mid-April, guaranteed we're going, because the flight to and fro will only cost me maximum 10 grand, probably first class maximum. Let's say maximum 20 grand. It cost me 20 grand to and fro. Whatever. I spend the price on the flight, get my first class. I don't want. If I'm going to be flying for a whole day, bro, I don't want to be uncomfortable. So, and because I'm tall, I'm really tall. I hate the drive-ins, because long hour driving because I get my body aches so much. Why do I have to go through that if I have the money? Like, I choose not to travel because I don't have the money to be comfortable. It's not as though, oh, this guy is sport or whatever. It's a choice. If I have the money, I'll spend it. If I don't have the money, I won't go. It's that simple. Fuck, it got you. Well, it's an uptrend, my friend. You're better off buying it long. Well, I'm not gonna say what you should do. I'm just sitting there. If I was, what's it called? Because the ES, I took it down here, right? If I had more than one contract, I would have been holding one more contract because I would have been trading it. I'll be trading by 15 points. So if the ES doesn't drop by 15 points from any point at the extremes, if the ES doesn't drop by 15 points, then it's likely to just continue. That's what I figure. So right now my stop would have been here. So the ES had to have come back here for any shorts to start basically. So, but we haven't gotten. So right now it's approaching the highs because 40.63 is the 2% high, right? We're at 1.69% right now. So we're obviously not going to get 2%. So likely it's going to start coming down soon. So what I'll do, I'll put a stop loss. Most people right now will have their stop loss right under this base that formed up here. Because if ES comes down to break that, it's likely that it has now started its downtrend. But prior to that, there was no reason for me to go short. But I would not just jump in long because I'm not. That's not my style for trading. Damn, this one's out here showing me that I really should have taken this trade. Whatever. So.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I got out and it dropped. Bruh. Trading is too hard. Trading is a calm sport, it's a personal sport too, though. My brother just started trading, and he has found his calling. He's a scalper per se, and I'm just here to. I put him in when I was trading forex, so now I'm trading futures, and I see that he's a scalper. If he was a swing trader like me, forex not too bad too, but he's a scalper, so. I just thought of an idea. Okay. He's a scalper, so it's better off he trades. It's better off he trades he trades on futures than on forex. What's it called? What is it? Damn.
Oh.
There's 4 challenges actually. 3 challenges. Yeah. There's no time limit. Okay. Damn. There's no time limit.
어,
Yeah, that's tough. Damn indeed. Damn. Be like that. I think I am now done trading. It's 2:05, but obviously done trading. And that's it. Thank you for